everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today, we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Terry, by the way. Do you know that? Hello there.
25 months of being entertained.
The last few days.
Love your work, Muck, and looking forward to the next 25 months, Mukluk dancing.
Hello, Michaelis. Thank you for the kind words. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Today, chat, I thought we would do some disgusting React content. One of the things on my to-do list of things to do is to watch Rose's, R-O-Z-E, second video about Guild Wars 2. He gave me full permission to do so. And he also, today, released a third video that apparently has me in it as a punchline to something. Because I've been getting messages about it. And I'm like, well, dang it, I gotta go watch the second video, because I haven't done that yet. So we're going to be watching that today. I'm gonna do the daily stuff while other people are filing in. Everybody's coming in, taking their seat, getting their popcorn, all that stuff. And then we're gonna watch that. Later on, gonna be doing a lot of Pathfinder. Are we re-exceptioning? You know it. Yep.
Mukluk bobble, Mukluk dancing.
Hey, Shorty21133, welcome back, thank you. What boon DPS is tonight? No boon DPS tonight. Take a little break from that. I'm way ahead of Noxxi on these boon DPS videos. She needs time to catch up. Alak Mech is going to be public video tomorrow. That's going to be a public video tomorrow. Testing the sound on YouTube. No. The Patreon soundbot this morning just stopped working. I've already messaged the guy that made the Patreon soundbot, and he is going to take a look at it tomorrow. So hopefully, I've done everything on my end that I can. I've turned it off and on. I've reconnected it, logged out, logged back in, all the basic stuff. But unfortunately, none of that did it. So I don't know what's going on there. Is Noxxi's internet fixed again? I think it was just down for like a day. Funny enough, hold on. Do I still have the message from her about that? Give me a sec. Hold on. Let's see. So her ISP went down because the electric company shut the internet company off. So I guess the ISP didn't pay their bill. I don't know. Maybe it was an accident. Maybe it was maintenance. I don't know. But apparently the Hungarian electric company shut off the Hungarian internet company. Did Rose say he was going to react to this reaction? I'm sure he will. Noxxi was working on a bean montage from the Outlast playthrough. No, she was not. I now have a Bram is talking emote. What is that? Blah, blah, blah? Draken blah. Oh, wow. That is well done. That guy's emotes are really good, but I'd be scared of, like, Pokemon coming after me and being like, yo, give us back our EVs, and then he has to destroy all his emotes. I would not want to use some pre-existing character for my, my paid emotes and stuff like that. I remember seeing one guy that had, like, Goku as all of his emotes, and I was like, ugh. Get in trouble with that one. He has them for years. I mean, that just means he's gotten away with it for years. Saw Nintendo attacking Gmod for 20 years of content. Yep. Well, a lot of people are saying that that's not the real Nintendo, and a lot of other people are saying, yes, that is the real Nintendo. But yeah, they're asking them to take down 20 years of stuff. So, yeah, they'll get to the EV guy soon enough. Give him time. It is Nintendo confirmed. All right, Banana works at Nintendo. He said it was his dad. It's confirmed. My uncle owns it, yeah. Yep. Nintendo ain't afraid to buzz sneak at. No, dude, they'll go after anything. Also, I did fix a thing today, chat. Please don't break. Ah! Look at that. Look at that. And it even has like a tiny mustache now. It's got that Speedy Gonzalez mustache. Yes, the potatoes are back. The spuds are back. I got it all hooked back up to the streaming software today. Oh my gosh, the redeems. What are you doing? It's gonna take a while to get through all these. What is that? Alright, I'll just mark party potato is done. Redeem DJ Buck. The redeems are not on currently. Muck only 3 Tato redeems though. Yep. Where my DJ Tato? It's in the queue. You guys just redeemed like 4 pages of stuff all at once. It's in the queue. Nice mustache. Thanks. I got scammed. You did not get scammed. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. DJ Tato ain't redeemable. Oh, is it not? Hang on. Viewer rewards, channel points, manage. Where's DJ Spud? Oh, there. I just enabled it. I guess I missed that one when I was turning them back on. Each one has a switch. There we ho. There we ho. Muck, why are you doing another Pathfinder playthrough? Vibes? So, I've done Pathfinder Kingmaker playthrough once, and it was when the game had just launched, and it was an absolute train wreck as far as, like, the experience. Like, it was very buggy. I remember 30 hours in, I had to start over because my save file corrupted. Like, it was a mess. It was fun, but it was a mess. I've been wanting to do another playthrough of it now that it's been, like, fixed a lot. And we recently finished the evening games that we were doing, and I was like, oh, you know, now might be a good time to start another one. So here we go. Mark, we ever continue your low-intensity builds to the remaining elite specs? I don't know that every elite spec can have a low-intensity build. Like, I don't think I could make one for Weaver or Catalyst. I would just say, yo, play Tempest. You could low-intensity Tempest, just sit fire the whole time. It's 37k DPS. But as far as, like, the others, I don't know if I can make one for all of them. So I try to make sure that I have an LI build for every base class, you know, like the 9 base classes. But as far as, like, every one of the 27 elite specs, I don't know if that's possible. The final dungeon was a PETA to crawl through, too. At launch of Pathfinder Kingmaker, the final dungeon was an absolute laggy mess. Like, you would be getting just a few frames per second. Like, it was really bad. It was just like that whole area. And I can't even remember what the area was. Like, I can't envision it in my mind. I do remember the final boss fight, I crashed and had to reload like 17 times. Like, I kept having to restart. So finally I ended up doing that one like off stream and uploaded it to YouTube later on. Do you think those low-intensity builds would be suitable for World v World? No. They are designed for group PvE gameplay. Like, you are with a party of people, there's someone in charge of healing you and giving you defensive boons, and your job is damage and maybe an offensive boon. That's it. So, I would not take them into World v World or PvP. Now, that's a whole different ball game. In those game modes, you want to make sure you've got a stun break, maybe a little bit of survivability, maybe a button that cures conditions, you know, stuff like that. All of those are things that you would not add to, like, a glass cannon PvE setup. There's only one valid World v World build, the arrow card. My man! Yes! Absolutely. Alright, we're almost done here. I did think, after the last few days though, I have thought about making some more guides. Cause like, for example, like when I learned how to recently play DPS Untamed, I did the stuff from like Snow Crows and Guild Gen, and then I simplified it a bit for me, cause I'm stupid. And I ended up with 100% quickness uptime, 27k DPS, and it was pretty easy to play. I would not say it was low intensity, but it was pretty easy to play. And so I thought about making a guide, calling it like, Power Quick Untamed Simplified, and then just explain how to play it, and then move on to the next one. You know, something like that. I was thinking about doing something like that. It would probably be classified as a new series, because I don't think it's, like, I don't think it's a LI. I don't think it's low intensity, but I could easily explain it to someone who doesn't know it. Did you merge all your bags into one window? Yeah, there's a button up here that does that. Yep. That's just in the base game. Anyone can do that if they want it. Let's see. What's next? Santa Spud. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to catch up on these. Nah. All right. Greater Arcane Chest. Okay. Alright. I need to clean out that character's bags, but not while something is shooting me from another hill. Ally would be the 101 class series, simplified to be the 201 class? Maybe. Or just call it like simple builds or something. But I would need to say something in the video about like, yeah, you know, once you've mastered this, if you want to do even more damage, go to one of these other sites. But this will get you started. Something like that. You make me a happy person now. I played Pathfinder Kingmaker before, but not understanding the system of realms cards, I think. Well, hopefully you enjoy while I'm playing it. Because I'm enjoying going through it again. Like, it's been, like, what, 5 years since that came out? So my memory of it is, like, fuzzy. Like, I remember a few bits, but certainly not the whole thing. And I remember a lot of problems, which have hopefully all been fixed. And I'm playing a different character now. I played in a, what was it, Inquisitor this time? Last time I was a Druid. So, you know, we'll have a little bit of a different experience. Okay, real quickly here. Let's see, does any of this stuff sell for big money? Not really. Okay, so let's just use the silver fed and get all of that. Much better. All right. That character's bags will last for another few months. Or days. We'll see. Ecto sells for big money. Let's see. Prototype. Rewind. Gamba the Great Swords. Nah, that's too much trouble. Too much trouble. What do arcane chests give you apart from the unusual coins? They give the currencies for Soto. Like the Stardust or the Gasps or whatever. So I've got one character at a chest in each Soto zone. So each day I'm passively getting income of all of those weird currencies. So if I ever want to like make more obsidian armor or something, I could easily. I doubt I will,
it's
but I
Mux
could.
Human.
Ew, it's Mux Human. Hi, Badger. You're so mean about it. Ecto gambling stream win. I have done that twice. And both times I said I'd never do it again. I want to do that again. Let's see. I just lost lots of money. Oh, the music box. Yo, I just got it. Yo, this is the third time I've gotten this. The 2 other times I got this, it was worth 20 gold. Looks like it's just worth 2 gold these days. But yeah, pretty neat. Okay, we can just scrap all that. Alright. And the Mesmer. I saw someone go through the rotation on Kata's hammer before Soto, which would be nice to see more builds. We'll see if I can figure it out. Like, for example, if I pulled the trigger on this idea of making video guides for, like, you know, Untamed Simplified or something like that, where I just, like, all right, look, here's how to play it. I wouldn't call this LI, but here's the basics of what you're doing and why, you know? If I did that, like, I don't think I could do it for Chrono. Like, I learned Chrono the other day, and I spent hours on it, and I'm still trying to fully understand the shatter system. Like, I understand it, like, basically, but the rotation's just bonkers. It's all over the place. As far as, like, you know, Untamed, I currently have the knowledge for that. The quick power Deadeye, I currently have the knowledge required to do that. The beard suits you well, by the way. Oh, thank you. It's actually at the point where I would like to trim it. I just wanted that, like, movie star scruff, but my wife is like, it keeps stabbing me. I would, she's like, you do what you want, but I'd prefer if it's either, like, smooth, or if you grow it longer so it'll get softer and stop stabbing me. So I am suffering through a very prickly phase right now, trying to let it get longer so it gets softer. We will see if that actually happens. We will see. Try conditioning it. I used Head and Shoulders on it. That's shampoo and conditioner. Baby oil? I have not baby oiled it. I have not done that. Daydreamer says put on the wizard hat. Oh boy. Alright. Haven't done this in a while. There we go. It's not called head, shoulders, and beard. I mean, the beard's between those two. It's fine. You know, I put this thing on, and then I saw a bunch of cat hairs float down, which means Chip's been laying on the top of it. Gotta exfoliate. Kinda hard to do that where your beard is. I expect a waist-length beard. Waist-length. Oh my. The beard is located on the head. True. That counts. Oh, we got a bunch of yellow stuff on this one, too. Alright, sell item. Okay, yeah, we can just salvage all these. Look at all of that. What is this thing? Serious potion. That's only for when you're getting serious. Okay. Lather yourself with baby oil on your beard and look at your wife and say, hey, how you doing? Just dripping oil off my face. She'd be like, get away from me. You need a better and bigger hat. I like this hat. It's a good hat. I would have sneezed 4 times by now. I have a cat allergy. I have a cat. Okay, let's see. Light energy converter. Bag of obsidian. And Star of Gratitude. Here we go. It looks like Eternal Ice is spilling over again. Blast over here. Eye of the North. Let's go there. America gonna invade Muck's beard? No. Freedom. I feel like if I was a cat, I'd enjoy sleeping in the hat and not on top. In the hat? I mean, it's usually on the ground. He doesn't have thumbs to, like, flip it over. Let's see. Where is it? Mistborn Moats. There we go. Okay. Alright. So that takes care of the Eternal Ice buildup. Now I can go back to depositing that. Okay. Cool. Let's go back to Mistlock now. Alright, I'm gonna refund these last couple. We're gonna get started on the next thing. He claws through. Yeah, yep. Muck, what do you least like about Guild Wars 2? Smashy says the one-shot PvP meta. I agree with that. Like, I love this game. There's no way I could make just... I've made 100 guides to this game just out of the sheer love for the game. I've played for 8,700 hours of it. I have done PvP for over 5,000 games. And among the time I've been a Guild Wars 2 player, I've never PvP'd less than I do right now. And that's because I think this is the worst PvP meta I've ever seen. And I'm counting the months I played when the game first launched, and I'm counting the last 5 years. Like, among those 2 time periods, this is like the worst meta I've ever seen. It's just an FPS in there right now. Like, it doesn't feel like MMO gameplay. It just feels like a first-person shooter. So, would very much love them to mess with that. Other than the bad state of PvP balance. Other than PvP balance, what would I like them to change about Guild Wars 2? First of all, the game is fantastic, right? So all I can do is really nitpick. And if I'm nitpicking, maybe make all classes have 600 boon radius. Or if I could dream upon a dream, make it just like group wide no matter the distance. Like if you're in a raid or a strike or a fractal, group wide no matter the distance. And then you don't have to have the people with rifles stacked with the people with daggers. Because I think that looks stupid. Like when I'm showcasing the game and trying to get other people in it, when I show like a recording of people fighting the Shatterer, I show noobs fighting the Shatterer. Because they're swarming around, there's people like getting other people off the ground, there's people attacking both of his feet, you know, there's someone that's gliding and dropping bombs, someone's using the mortar the NPC is yelling at them to use. When you look at pros doing the Shatterer, it's just 50 people stacked together, so all you can see is the fattest guy, and it's just a light bulb, and they're hitting him in one toenail. And it looks more boring. It looks more bad if you're watching experienced players fight the high-level content than if you're watching the new players do it. So, yeah, I mean, like, the boons in this game, it's completely okay for them to be different from other games. Like World of Warcraft, they just buff before they pull the boss. And buffs last an hour in most cases. There are some exceptions. And then you don't have to stay together. You can run all over the place, you know? You can be all over the place as long as you're in range of the healers. But in this game, because of boon distance and the way healing works, everybody just stacks on a pin. Was there a new update recently for all those Guild Wars 2 streams, Smug? No, just, I mean, let's be real. I have the biggest, of my community, the most people will show up when I'm doing Guild Wars 2. So anytime I have an idea related to Guild Wars 2, I'm going to jump on that. But if I'm burned out on Guild Wars 2, I take a break. Today will be less Guild Wars 2 than yesterday. The goal today, hang on a second here. The goal today is to do some scummy React content. And the reason for that is Rose, for those who don't know him, hang on a second. Rose on YouTube has done a few very funny videos. And I did a React video to one of his videos recently because I found out he reacted to one of mine, and it was hysterical. And when I was watching to it, there was a point where I was horrified. He posted this video today. Now, this is just one clip in a 20-minute video.
Instead, focus on making you as nauseous and confused with my Guild Wars 2 takes as possible. Incite
fear in local streamers today. So, yeah, and there's a few people pointing it out in the comment section. So, like, this is me watching his first video, but this is his third video. I still haven't watched the second one. So we need to do some scummy React content, cheer chat. And I have a plan for this. Okay? All right, so here's a marker. Okay, so, future Noxxi. What I would love for you to do, if you would please, is when this video starts, if you would have it zoomed in, so it looks like, you know, me here is the main video. You know, like, just zoom in so this is the edge of the screen. And then when he's done talking, and it pauses, and then he starts talking, zoom out so you can see him reacting to me. And then when I pause it and start talking, zoom out so you can see me down here in the corner reacting to him. I'm going to scoot back a little bit to make this possible. All right, so here we go. This is how I want to start the video. And I'm still really weird about reacting to videos because I want to get, like, the permission of the people doing it, unless they're just being like...
You don't ever need my permission. Never. As long as you are not taking my shit and just fully, like, re-uploading it, I will never ever in my life ever even bother to copy strike someone. Like, that's... I don't care about that. If you want to react to anything, react to anything. I give everyone anywhere my full permission always. Right, just do it. Just fucking do it.
Like a total hater, in which case I feel like the door is open. And I was like, I don't know this guy. I haven't talked to him. I've never had any back and forth with him. I don't know if I want it. Not Josh. He's just...
Yeah, I've never had any back and forth with this guy or Josh. In fact, I just use clips from their stuff, so it's all fair game to me.
It's the first frame of the video, and someone was like, "Oh, but this guy's reacted to your videos." Well, you heard him. All right, that's it. So Noxxi, after that, after the whelp, you heard him, we're going to fade into the new video. That's the intro. All right, there you go, chat. I had that all planned out. So this is a new video from Rose. Well, new to me. I haven't seen it yet. And it's called Why Does Everyone Hate the Guild Wars 2 Leveling Experience 1 through 80, Part 1. I haven't seen it yet. After Rose found out I watched this last video, he recommended to me that I watch this one. I hadn't gotten around to it yet, but then he posted a third video today that has me in it looking horrified, and it says incite fear in local streamers. So I want to watch the second one before I watch the new one that I'm apparently guest starring in. But yeah, this is our second time watching a video from Rose, and it's called Why Does Everyone Hate the Guild Wars 2 Leveling Experience 1 through 80, Part 1. And it has been recommended to me by many other people, and also by Rose himself. Oh my god, dude, right off the bat. Okay, so in the first video, we had to censor a lot, alright? There was... there was multiple moments we had to completely cut out of it. And I know that this is a scene that was in the first one that Noxxi had to censor before I could have it on my channel. We'll see if we have to do that again.
Do you want to know what one of the
God,
biggest problems is with trying out an MMORPG like Guild Wars 2 is for the first time? It's much like the difference between taking a vacation to somewhere completely new and actually having to live there. Without even meaning to, you'll find yourself noticing all the good, new, and interesting things that you
That's Michigan on the left.
just don't have back home. But it's the subtle, minor changes in your new environment that you never pick up on until you've really spent some time there. And in this case, it's the leveling experience. Something I've been told to skip, boost, or ignore my way. It's the leveling experience. Something I've been told to skip.
Tutorial, player story, leveling, expansions. No, dude, I actually have a whole video called To Boost or Not to Boost, and I constantly tell people, like, don't. And the TLDR of the video is, unlike many other MMOs that I've played, this is not one that starts at max level. Like in WoW, you kind of rush to max level, it feels like. You can then play with everybody else. In this game, like, because of the levels are squished together in the open world, you know, you can have a level 8 and a level 80 fighting side by side against a world boss. Like, the low level doesn't have to rush to max level. And even then, it takes like a week of casual playtime to get max level. It's not a slow process at all. They just throw the levels at you. So I'm constantly telling people, don't boost. Like, all it's going to do is give you like 50 abilities all at once, and you're going to be overwhelmed, and you're not going to know what to do with yourself.
Boost or ignore my way through completely all the way to level 80, which means I am now forced to look at it because I'm God's drunkest driver, and no amount of dashcam footage is going to save you filthy sinners from what comes next. But mostly because the true test of how good any MMORPG truly is not by its best features, but by its most forgettable ones. This is my journey.
Wait. No, you better believe we're gonna pause.
Not by its best features, but by its most forgettable ones.
That face when you Shadowlands made you more of a... Oh, that face when Dad would rather be disenchanted than be your dad. That face when your brain lost its space robot. You'll never be as good as Arthas. Oh my god.
This is my journey to turn a humble salad from that harmless part of a balanced diet that you keep ignoring.
Yes, I saw what some of the other things on the food pyramid said. No, I'm not rewinding this time.
Into a gun-wielding, crack-addled war criminal. So
he's doing engineer salad.
Welcome to the ultimate review of the Guild Wars 2 leveling experience.
The ultimate review. The booba emote with Air Stagalkin. I'm okay, he's got a type.
But first, we've got some housekeeping to do. Hey, where all my 6 nipple bitches at?
Oh my god. Noxxi, please bleep him there, thank you.
You're looking at a future legend over here. Yeah, I'm all the way at level 32, and when my player logs back in, it's all the way to the big time.
I wonder if for this video, he went out. Rose, let me know when you react to this. Did you go out and buy the cat ear headphones specifically for the Guild Wars videos, or did you already have those on hand? Let me know.
Straight to 80, straight to... No.
I would have done the meme of the guy doing this and then fading out of existence.
Ah, much better. No more fleas. No more alcoholism. No more
Oh my god!
other problems this game reveals about humanity that the devs can do nothing about. Now then, I've already been through
Noxxi, blur that just to be safe. Yeah, he actually mentioned that when he first played this game, because I watched his react to my react to his video, and he watched me, and he was like, yeah, it was crazy. Cause like, you know, Final Fantasy, the cat girls are very human-like, and I was like, oh, and then I saw the char, and he's like, oh, these things are hideous. These things are completely, you know, furry-proof. Like, no one's gonna want this. And then he found out.
character creation in my first impression, so let's just get this out the way. Not playing Char, because I've already done that. Asura are out purely on the basis that I possess too many chromosomes, not too few. And as
We'll circle back to that.
such, cannot fully immerse myself in the role of playing one. Humans are a no-go because I don't want the zoomies who see this to call me default skin. And all the human villagers seem to be under continual attack by Centaur who keep kidnapping all the women. And I don't know about you, but I'm just not the biggest fan of people running off with my property like that. And I'm not going to be choosing Norn because god damn. And so that leaves me with no choice but picking the race of overly aggressive vegans that I know next to nothing about. Surely.
It's just taping grass.
This won't come to be a choice I end up regretting. And as for a class, well, from the moment I understood the weakness
Binaric screeching, yes!
of my foliage, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. Because even if
Noxxi, please blur that. You can leave the clip in, but make it blurry. Thank you.
turning myself into a pickle is objectively the funniest shit you've ever seen or heard of, I still need to be able to kill things to reach level 80. And so far, what real life has taught me is that there's no magic quite as powerful as pointing a gun at someone. And as for the rest of the choices, ferocity because we're not a bitch, green knight because why not, cycle of night because I still don't know what the fuck a sleeping schedule is, and some philosophical line about jacking
It said 3 a.m. gamer streams.
off in public being okay, as long as you
Bleep it.
explain yourself to everyone
Blur it.
else stuck in the elevator with you. And of course, a name. Now, why would I go and choose something so cringe, so basic? Because it turns out that the Guild Wars 2 devs don't seem to have much in the way of a sense of humor. And because deep down in my comments section, I've been informed that I'm no different than a 13-year-old with a beard. But putting aside their sexual preferences and my inability to stay on track, our journey begins. Now, unlike the chart tutorial zone, where their big starting conflict is a very real battle in gaslighting a bunch of ghosts into believing they're dead through the use of swords, the first thing I'm told is that these vegans are guided by their dreams. I'm shocked. And currently I've been sent on one such vision quest. In this current dream, our mushroom-induced hallucination guide lets me know I'm an avid new member of PETA, and I've just managed to break into the neighbor's backyard, leaving me with no choice but to rescue these poor, unattended dogs from the abuse of being alive and well taken care of. So far, this is turning out to be far less epic than the chart tutorial start.
And then it's gonna wake up.
Because right now we're just on a point-and-click adventure. And that's just about when the tutorial boss spawns in one of the most epic fashions I've ever seen. Now that's what I'm fucking talking about. We've been facing nothing but chihuahuas up to this point, and now instead we get to fight Cupcake. Now this is a pretty decent fight for
Did he edit his name?
chihuahuas up to this point, and now instead we get to fight Cupcake.
Cupcake the Oh my god.
Now this is a pretty decent fight for still being a part of the tutorial. The boss has some basic mechanics for you to learn, one health bar, but multiple limbs for you to aim at.
Yeah, we saw it the first time.
Some of its abilities knock you back, and it also spawns in a few ads that you can just completely ignore. What would have been,
I mean, it's a level 1 boss fight. Yeah, there's nothing complex here.
real nice though is if the game let you know beforehand where the dodge button is, so that anyone coming from a game like World of Warcraft knows exactly what button to completely ignore pressing to avoid damage or to get out of the big red danger circles on the ground. But really, Cupcake here is no more dangerous than any of the other smaller dogs we've been putting down, because the boss does no damage and poses no real threat. Now, I'd probably rate the start as being more epic than the chart tutorial start, but also less well constructed. Overall, I've got to give this 10 out of 10 for
I like how he had a toy gun in hand to go with the leaves he taped to himself.
visuals and 0 out of 10 for challenge. And now is when the real game begins. But before we get there, I have to establish some ground rules so you know exactly what I'm here to do. See, I'm here to take one single character from level 1 all the way to level 80 as if I was a new MMO player, which means playing this game suboptimally, forcing myself to actually experience the world I'm in, experiencing the main story quest line, and not doing anything that the game doesn't suggest I do. So as good as they are, I'm not going to be using the mounts to blast my way through any of the zones. I'm not going to be using the wiki to solve every problem I have, because if it was really that important, they would have put it in the game, not on a website that I have to look up on a second monitor. Obviously, there's not going to be any power leveling or boosting either, and no skipping my way through any of the cutscenes or dialogue. The only caveat here that I'll give myself is that I will be using the success of my first impressions video to leech high quality bags off of players that are better than
Yes.
me, because fuck having my bags flooded with a bunch of junk I don't need, and because deep down I'm a lazy bastard and there's absolutely nothing you can do to stop me from taking advantage of a supportive MMO community. Most of all though, I will be heavily comparing Guild Wars 2 to World of Warcraft.
I mean, at least he's not dancing on a mailbox and asking for donations, right?
Since that's the MMORPG I spent 15 years of my life playing, before Blizzard covered up all the titties in game in order to try and cover up all their workplace practices. And, you know, before Sylvanas went on her whole Yas slay boss bitch queen arc.
I will never serve.
Once the LSD
I don't even know that guy's name, but I remember when they like drastically changed the lore in WoW, I remember seeing a viral clip of him going absolutely bonkers about it. No, the bot is having troubles, Jester, and it is getting fixed, hopefully soon.
overdose had worn off, I woke up to find myself living in the rainforest version of a ghetto. There's no such thing as a paved road as far as the eye can see. The subtle chirp of smoke detectors not having their batteries change as far as the ears can hear, and not a single sign of any form of central planning outside of the menthol cigarette stands that keep popping up everywhere. But hey, at least the rent is probably pretty low and everyone seems fairly used to the sound of random gunfire throughout the day. And as a bonus, I do
Yeah, it's just like living in the United States.
immediately get handed a second unregistered weapon. And not only that, but we're starting at level 4 instead of level 1 because what we did in the tutorial actually counted towards our XP bar. So I do the first thing that sticks out to me and click on the nearest bowl of lettuce with an icon over its head. It turns out this is a scout and they're just here to tell me about the region I'm in. They forcibly open my map and break out the crayons and begin drawing circles all over it. Now I do have to give Guild Wars 2 credit here because it was completely unnecessary that they voice acted out that little chunk of text over there. But it does tell me that the devs are at least in touch with the community and are well aware that your average MMO player doesn't know how to read. A decent lesson that's...
Yeah. It's because like 90% of the player base plays DPS. Dude, I cannot tell you how many times. Because like I'm someone who's been a tank player for most of my MMO time. Not because I wanted to be a tank, but because everybody I grouped with that was a tank was bad. And so I did it out of just like sheer spite for like 10 years. And I can't tell you how many times I'd be like, yo, you just died from such and such. And they're like, what is that? I'm like, the mechanic you got hit by. And they're like, I got hit by something? I'm like, you had a debuff for 10 seconds, then it went off and killed you. And they're like, I had a debuff? And I'm like, do you read the tool? Like, as a tank, if I get a debuff and I don't immediately recognize it, dude, I freaking read that thing as fast as I can. And it's just, yeah, it's absolutely right. Because the average player is DPS, and the average DPS doesn't read tooltips.
some other unnamed multi-dollar MMOs could learn a thing or two from.
Man, that's a lot of words. Oh my God, it goes on forever like this.
Now, being the new player that I am, I stumble across my first quest and choose to speak to the plant woman with more bush on her than America during 9/11.
Noxxi, do whatever you think is best there.
Immediately, I'm hit with the same letdown that I had when playing my Char Mesmer. We've gone from dragon slaying to fucking gardening. And sure, the environment and visuals are nice to look at, but it's a very weak transition going from something so epic to something so mundane that quickly. See,
yeah, for anyone who has never played a Sylvari, their newbie zone, their tutorial thing, is in the dream. Oh, I just gave you a spoiler for the first 5 minutes. Yeah, that big epic dragon thing, like you fight that and then like you wake up. Now you keep the XP, like you said, you jump up in levels, but like it's a premonition of like down the line, something that you'll be fighting like much later when you're stronger in a higher level, stuff like that. Because their whole thing is like they're in a pod and they grow to adulthood in the dream state, and then when they hatch out into the world and they're ready to run around, they're already basically adult size.
the Guild Wars 2 here is breaking one of the cardinal rules of any good MMORPG. You're supposed to start off small, weak, and pathetic.
Was that Asmongold?
Rules of any good MMORPG. You're supposed to start off small.
I'm pretty sure that's Asmongold's head on the body of someone with muscular dystrophy.
Weak and
I think that might be Asmon again.
pathetic.
Bet you don't recognize this face without makeup. That's Asmon a third time. I'm kidding. I have no idea who this is.
Before slowly building your way up to becoming an unstoppable god as you gain more levels. But here instead, we've started with something big and then immediately moved on to something small. And even worse, by choosing a VeggieTales character, I feel like I've begun reading a story in the middle of a book instead of at the beginning. And outside of the very first cutscene, we have no greater indication as to why we're here. And all that really told us is that we have no free will, and that we're here to be a tool to be used for the greater good of our nation. Because the same way that something fresh off of a factory production line already has a given purpose, so do we. It's fairly obvious that what the Guild Wars 2 devs were going
I don't know what that was. It looked dirty. It felt dirty. But I don't know what I saw there.
for here was the free crack rock strategy, with a strong initial high for the very first player experience of the game. But if your follow through to that
Why so PG, man? I do a PG stream, Dexies. It's family friendly. That's why I have to bleep stuff.
high isn't a good continuation, especially in an MMO, which is a long-term game, then that leaves some people feeling more disappointed than they would be curious as to what's going to happen next. This is likely an issue that's unidentifiable to long-term players, but it might explain why there's this big division between players who try this game for a few hours, feel no need to
Look at all those minions in PvP. It does not look like that anymore.
ever pick it up again, and those who keep going forget about
Wait! Chip is in this video. Happy day. This video just got at least 10% better.
this moment and find something they truly love playing. But now I'm just arguing semantics with you, so let's just focus on the gameplay and story instead. The quest design here is pretty decent because it caters to multiple playstyle preferences. By comparison, in a game like WoW, you're expected to find the quest giver, listen to their life story.
Oh my God, it goes on forever like
Locate those targets with a difference of opinion to you and remove their souls from their bodies with a reasonable amount of force before returning to said quest giver for a reward or follow-up quest that's going to ask you to do the exact same thing all over again to a brand new mob. But in Guild Wars 2, talking to the quest giver is completely optional, and you're at least given more than one way to complete a quest. If you as an MMO player couldn't give less of a shit about all these little individual stories, you're not forced to interact with it.
It's true. So, real quick, for anyone who has not played Guild Wars 2, if you're in the area of a heart marker, which is the quest icons, it'll just pop up at the top right corner. You don't have to talk to the NPC that has the heart. You just have to be like within the zip code. And then it'll be like let's say it's some guy on a farm. It'll be like, oh, like help me pick apples, or help me kill bandits nearby, or help me use this shovel on any churning earth you see on the ground to pull up these giant worm monsters and then kill them, or milk the cows. You know, there's like Stardew Valley options and there's genocide options. Like, there's many ways you can solve quite a few of these quests. And anytime you do any of those things, the bar fills up, and when it's full, you're done.
All you have to do is be in the right zone for the quest to automatically activate. Fill out the progress bar by following the instructions you're given. And when you're done, you can fuck right off to the next zone because the quest also auto-completes for you.
Yeah, you do not have to go back to the guy to get the reward either. So you technically never have to talk to him. But after you do the quest, the NPC that was associated with that quest becomes a merchant. So sometimes they sell you interesting things.
You do, however, care about the story, you can talk to the quest giver, get more information about the situation, and when you're done, that same quest giver also turns into a vendor that you can use to dump out all the junk filling up your bags, as well as buy things with a currency called karma points. Now, the end goal of every hard quest is just about the same. You're trying to fill up that progress bar over there. But it is at least nice that the game gives you an option on how you intend to do so.
I wonder how itchy and annoying those leaves were. Like, I wonder if halfway through recording, he's like, God, I want to get this done as fast as possible so I can take these leaves off.
So, where the system falls short though is in its lack of greater lore exposition. It's almost always small problems that you're solving for the locals that don't actually tell you anything about the world you're in. Also, how the game gives you your reward for completing a quest isn't that great because it just feels somewhat detached from the gameplay experience itself. Guild Wars 2 here is breaking a second cardinal rule of a good MMO by expecting its players to have a functioning pair of eyes and not be completely retarded. Because do you see that little shiny pop-up in the bottom right-hand corner? Yeah, neither did I until 2 whole levels later. But as my character continues to grow like an undiagnosed tumor, the quest reward pop-ups aren't the only notifications I get, as the game is nice enough to throw up a few windows whenever I hit a new level. This is a decent system for making sure that you're not as lost when leveling up as you would otherwise be. At this stage though, levels are coming fast and I can already see several issues just over the horizon. The first is that at level 7 the game very quickly tries to get new players right into the pay-to-win shop. And if you're a person who likes living in denial and doesn't know why this is a pay-to-win shop, well then congratulations. I made an entire video just for you a while back. But more significantly than that, and directly affecting gameplay, is that these hard quests...
Yeah, we talked about this. Like, I reacted to Rose's last video, and there was a section where he talked about that. And then when I watched his reaction to my reaction to his video, he clapped back about it. We definitely partially agree and partially disagree. Like, one, you can, as a brand new player, come into this game, and if you slam down your wallet, if you had infinite money and you just slap that on the counter, you could get a legendary weapon. Now, your weapon just has stats just like your chess piece has stats, right? Like, so having one single legendary weapon and then crap everything else and not knowing how to play the game, you're still going to die immediately. It's not going to be a big power increase, which is the reason most of the player base don't care that that's an option. However, the legendary armor as well as ascended armor, which is the second best, are not tradable. So you could get third best equipment if you had infinite money and threw it on the store. So we don't really have many problems with like bots or anything like that. There are some from time to time, but in my experience, compared to like WoW or Black Desert Online, just far less in this game than those because of the systems in place in the game. Aside from that, the gem store is mostly convenient stuff and cosmetic stuff. Now he is right. Yeah, if you go into the game, throw down a bunch of money, get more bag space, is your life a little bit better than someone who didn't? Yes, I have to give him that. Yeah, it is. It is. Is it less egregious than almost every other shop I've ever seen in gaming? Also, yes. And this is an MMO that does not have like a monthly fee or anything like that. So that's probably where they get most of their income, is people buying like cosmetics and things like that. So does it exist? Yes. Is it extremely quaint? Also, yes. All right, that's it. Moving on.
May give you multiple ways to complete them, but it's always going to be falling.
Oh, also, there's the whole thing where you can convert in-game gold into gems. You can use money to buy gems or convert in-game gold into gems. So, like, for me, for the last 4 years, if there's ever anything I want on the gem shop, the cash shop, I could just buy it with in-game gold. Because I'm a max level character, I have lots of gold. I could just literally buy anything that they put. Like, if they add something to the in-game store, and I'm like, oh wow, there's this new set of armor. I really like how this looks on my character. I could just convert gold to gems using this screen right here, and use my gold, and then buy whatever I want. So it's something that the seasoned veteran players usually just kind of shrug. They're like, yeah, it's there. It's not a big deal. But okay.
falling into one of two categories. You're usually going to be killing something or interacting with something. Ultimately though, Guild Wars 2 has just mixed up the standard formula by giving you 2 ways to complete a quest instead of the usual 1. And as a new player, just when I'm about to resign, complete a quest instead of the usual 1. And
Wait, hold on. What did the thing
standard
before say?
formula by giving you 2 ways.
Sorry, it's a canon event. Kill Bambi's mom and dad, or harvest Bambi's tears after someone else murks him. I completely missed that until I backed it up twice.
Is to complete a quest instead of the usual 1. And as a new
How I sleep knowing I spread irreversible amounts of misinformation online.
player, just when I'm about to resign myself to the idea of repetitively completing the same 2 tasks in order to reach level 80, that's when Guild Wars 2 does something different and throws me into a dynamic event. I've come across a fellow tree man by the name of Valiant Estian and his weird looking pet dog, and have been tasked with
I don't know why that was so funny. I just reminded me of StarCraft 1. It's like, looked like you ran over some poor feller's dog, Sarge. No, that's a Zerglin, Lester.
protecting them while they investigate a nearby cave. Suddenly, those hard quests seem even less appealing than they were before, as now I get to interact with quests that actually change the world around me. Now, this doesn't make the hard quests bad for existing. They're just the same bland industry standard that you'll see across all other MMOs. The problem is, the game has now told me that I could be doing far more interesting things instead of these. An invincible necromancer who keeps skipping leg day pops up before us and puts down Estian's pet, and it's up to us to cease his shenanigans. As the dynamic event ends, and before disappearing, the necromancer mentions a name to us. Salty! Something that might mean very little to us right now, but acts as a decent setup for future events.
That was a good usage of that clip.
Finally, we're getting some story. Aside from that, not too much sticks out here while leveling. I have learned that the plant people are not only sentient, but
Plants farming plants to eat plants to get enough sustenance to farm plants to get enough sustenance to eat plants to get enough sustenance to farm.
but also cannibals, and have an extreme prejudice against those who keep washing up on our shoreline without a passport. After a short while of grinding out
Those are zombies, just to be clear.
some XP, I finally click on a floating map that gives me enough experience to hit level 10. And now's when things start getting interesting, since I've now unlocked the main story questline. Overall, this really isn't a bad start for Guild Wars 2 to give a completely new player, but I just can't help but notice that it doesn't give a new player much incentive to want to hit level 10 in the first place. It just feels like a bit of a missed opportunity that you have to wait all the way until level 10 to get hooked into the main story questline, instead of getting it handed to you at level 5 or 6, which gives you a more immediate reason to care about the game. Thankfully, though,
I can agree with that. I can completely agree with that. But basically the way the game works currently is, you know, at level 1 you got the tutorial, and at level 10, 20, 30, 40, every 10 levels, you will get another pop-up for the main quest line. And you can leave it there and do it later if you want, or you can like do it right then, and then there'll be a whole bunch of stuff, and then you maybe get a level or 2 working on that, and then it's like come back when you get to the next 10th level. And then, you know, that's like, you know, the level 10 and 20 and 30 quests are related to the choices you made at character creation. The after that, they kind of start, like the branching paths of all the different characters that you could start with start to come together. So from like, I don't know, 30, 40, 50, 60, something like that, you choose like one of 3 factions to join, like everybody does. And then by level 80, all those paths have combined into the Zytam story, which is where everything comes together.
Though getting to level 10 is not difficult or time consuming, so if this is the moment in time that a new player stops caring and puts down this game, I would probably call it more of a filter than a wall. And I'm not a fucking normie, so I push on. I finish up the quest I was doing, accidentally hit level 11, and gain access to the talent tree system, or hero training as it's called. Now to your average degen addict MMO gamer, this doesn't seem like much, but consider again the new player. The game is suddenly throwing a lot at you all at once, with very little guidance. Just how?
Yeah. I get asked questions about this a lot. So this system, you cannot respec it. Eventually, you'll have everything in it. You'll have 100% of this stuff checked off, and then it's all on your bar, and you can select whatever you know. Hold on, pictures 1,000 words. So if I go in here and go to training, so like eventually you get all of these filled in, and all that does is, like, for example, trap training gives me 5 different traps, and then those are now down here. They're mixed into these hotkeys. So everything you get in here is added as an option to use down here. And, you know, eventually you get all these unlocked, and then you can swap between these on the fly anytime you wish. But I've had new players come to me and be like, hey, I started with trap training and I want to try marksman. And I'm like, you're just going to have to get more points. So you cannot respec. You could it's just eventually you get all of them and you could choose between them. One common tip I give people is if you go into the PvP lobby, while you're in there, you are max level, even if you're not really, and you have every skill unlocked, which allows you to try things out before you get them and, you know, see what you might want to invest into first. But yeah, I think it would be good for the game if you could like move the points around, like respec them.
How the fuck am I supposed to know what to pick as a new player? Or if I should even... How the fuck am I supposed to know what to pick as a new...
Me listening to both sides of the argument so I can take and double the amount of misinformation. Oh, US politics again.
Player. Or if I...
Wait, what? None, I made it on source. None, I made it up myself.
Or if I should even pick anything at all, and just save up these hero points for some time later in the future when I do know what I'm doing. Oh well, I suppose I'll just pick whatever looks cool and become the local crack dealer for my community by selecting the elixir training. Now to finally focus on that main story questline. Wait. What the hell is that thing? And once again, just like in my first impressions video, Guild Wars 2 has gone ahead and debuffed me with a severe case of ADD. And I just can't help but need to investigate the area with the floating rocks that reminds me of that one Blue Monkey movie. This is what good world design looks like. You can't help but want to find out what the hell is going on within a particular area. And here's where I also come across my first hero challenge and learn that I can pick up hero points throughout the world by going to specific locations or interacting with specific NPCs. Suddenly I don't feel so bad for having dumped some points into the Heisenberg tree. And that right...
Yeah, hero point challenges are all either like pick up a thing and interact with it, or kill something if it's like a mini boss.
There's a sign of well thought out game design. I was just introduced to the hero.
There's this one I remember in the human starting area where you pick up an item and you have to eat it, and if you're not paying attention, you can carry it around for like days, weeks, and not realize you have like a hero point unclaimed in your bag. Because you had to eat like it was like a magic apple or something, I don't remember. But I've had done that before.
Hero point system had a mild dilemma about spending these points, and then been told by the game that it's okay to screw up, and that you won't be punished as a new player for spending your points because you can always go out into the open world and find more if you need them. And I didn't need to read a single...
What? Look at this page! Why are the Asura such bastards? Wait, the Asura are a race of diminutive little bastards who secretly dwelt below ground for thousands of years until the minions of the Great Destroyer forced them out of their underground home. Since then, they've adapted life on the surface and quickly established themselves as a problem for everyone else on Terria. The Asura are the one singular race among the playable races in Guild Wars 2 you should never consider playing. Character creation. Don't bother. What is this? Culture. You'll find more looking into the inside of a yogurt cup. Bro, did he make this or did someone else make this? I've never seen this page before.
Single word out of the fucking game wiki in order to figure this out. It simply emerged as a solution from playing the game. And there's no better way for you to explain how your game works than through emergent gameplay.
Wiki written by Bukas? Yes.
Rather than having to read a wall of text. Alright, little diversion. Glad that's over. Back to the main story quest. Wait, hold on. That's a path in the sky. Okay, look. I'll be quick this time. And before I knew it,
Jumping puzzles. He discovered JPs.
ADD instance had led to a full-blown ADHD meltdown, and I'm spending the next hour of my life trying to figure out how the fuck I get up there. This is another one of those things I really feel makes Guild Wars 2 special. The terrain isn't just your surrounding environment, but a challenge for you to face. Something to interact with and a puzzle to solve. It's also a great way to keep your players interested in paying.
I wonder if he ever used the Rifle 5 jump to help him traverse the terrain. Rose, if you see this later on, there are some chunks of terrain that won't allow that, but there are some that do, and it's helpful.
attention to their surroundings. After an embarrassingly long time, I finally realized that the leaves on the tree at the center of the ground spiral are a staircase. And suddenly, I've come across my first jumping puzzle. You know that lack of challenge that was missing from the early game combat? Well, I found out where it went. It's right here, trying to not look like an idiot because you don't know how to hit the spacebar on your keyboard without falling to your death and having to...
Yeah, there's holding forward and hitting jump makes you go a little up and really hard forward. But if you just hit jump then forward, you jump really high and go a little forward. So doing like a forward jump is different than going jump forward. Just like which key you hit first changes the trajectory a little bit. There's also, what is it called? Double jump? Dude, I can't even do this except when I think about it. If you hit jump and dodge at the same time, you do like a, I can't even do it there. There. That's a double jump. Is if you jump and dodge at the same time, you do a super high jump. And if you are fighting someone in PvP that is capable of doing that well in combat, they can jump on parts of the PvP arena that other people will struggle to reach. And then it's like, well, I'm melee and I can't kill that guy because he's running on the rooftops.
Restart all over again because you mistimed a jump or forgot to unbind the dodge on double tap feature that you...
Yes, that's in my new player guide. I tell everyone who watches my new player guide to unbind that. It's no good.
Movement keys have by default. Probably the worst part of these jumping puzzles is that screwing up is entirely your fault. And that's simultaneously instead of level 1 because
he did it. He did. I saw him. He used the rifle 5. He used the rifle 5. Oh, I'm so glad. I was kind of wondering if he would see me say that and be like, "Oh, mother!" But no, he
double tap feature that your movement keys have by default. Probably the worst part of these jumping puzzles is that screwing up is entirely your fault, and that simultaneously makes them the best part of these jumping puzzles. These challenges are an ego check because there's no one to blame but yourself when you fail. And because of that, I now fully understand why Guild Wars 2 doesn't have a larger MMO community behind it. Damn it! Luckily though, I lost my dignity.
I will say, one really cool thing, there is an item you can get near endgame, no matter your class, called the Prototype Position Rewinder. And if you use it, and you hit the 1 key, it saves a location, and you're like, oh no, I missed my jump, and you can hit 2 and rewind. And it has a cooldown, but assuming you only move when it's cooled down, you can get through almost every jumping puzzle in the game with that item and patience. But yeah, that's a max level item. You get that in Living World Season 4, I think.
The moment I started making YouTube videos, and so am able to complete this MMO version of those impossible platformer games. But wait, it's not over yet. This motherfucker shows up to tell me that I've only really solved half of the jumping puzzle, much like a Minecraft YouTuber drawing in its prey with the promise of reward. I'm led to a secluded area where
What, a Minecraft YouTuber drawing in its prey is a van calling in babies?
no one can hear my screams and proceed to fall to my death again and again, all to his personal amusement. My reward, should I succeed, is probably a piece of gear. His reward throughout this entire incident is my suffering. Alright, listen, I take back what I think about jumping puzzles being a fun little piece.
Yeah, Rifle 5, like I said, it works in some places, not in others.
Piece of side content. I mean, they would be, if they weren't designed by Satan himself. Eventually, though,
I think someone should take him to Chalice of Tears. I think he would like that. What do y'all think? Y'all think someone should take him to Chalice of Tears?
Succeed and my suffering comes to an end. I gotta hand it to the Guild Wars 2 devs. It was a pretty brave choice of them making these jumping puzzles so complex early on, because surely they can't get any worse than this. Alright, that's enough distractions. On to the main What the hell is this door
Yeah, he recorded this during Halloween. Happy Halloween, Rose!
doing over here? That's a lot of options. I don't know,
Clock tower, please.
Tower seems harmless.
No. Wait.
Yeah, fuck that. Alright, now it really is.
Remember when I said that if you have the position rewinder, with a bit of patience, you can get through almost every jumping puzzle in the game? That is one of the reasons I said almost. So that is a jumping puzzle where you're going up a tower, but lava is rising beneath you. You have to stay moving and landing those jumps the whole time in order to make it through it. And if you're like, oh man, that sounds really challenging, that's not for me, please know that a 6-year-old has done it. Noxxi, roll a few seconds of the clip, please. Also, Lorenity did it running backwards last year, and she did it once with her feet. I think she had like a Wii balance board hooked up to the movement controls, and she had a camera showing that her hands were off the keyboard, and she did it with her feet.
It's time to get back on track. I'm 4 levels above where I should be, and I enter the Sylvari city called The Grove for the very first time. It's not much to look at. Its layout is multi-layered and confusing as all hell, but it is just about what I would expect if I were to ask a bunch of vegetables to construct a city for me. Now, some of the less progressive members of the MMO community might put this down to the Sylvari having a lack of schools or any kind of formal education, but I can promise you that the cause of our suffering is purely socioeconomic in nature, and entirely the fault of the Asuran elite who keep kidnapping.
Malomedes was unfortunate enough to be the first Sylvari to meet with another race, the Asura. Hey, Lamal. Yeah, in the story, so the Asura, just like, you know, any race in the game, have good guys and bad guys. And the first Asura that the Sylvari ever met was basically a evil mastermind psychopath. And he experimented on them. So the Sylvari were like, okay, well, cowabunga it is, and they were ready to go to war. And the other Asura were like, yo, he doesn't speak for us. And they, the Asura and the Sylvari teamed up in one of the newbie areas. This is literally a newbie story to fight this guy. But yeah, a lot of them got tortured, a lot.
Kidnapping all of our mathematicians. So after getting sidetracked a few more times, I finally worked my way towards the storyline quest I said I'd have a laser-like focus on a few
like 5 hours ago?
Hours ago. At this level, I'm still an unkillable god of destruction, and the Lettuce Knight was also dumb enough to bring a knife to a gunfight. Aside from that, I'd be lying to you if I said I remembered much of the early game story aside from a sweet potato that forgot how to wear pants. And also rescuing some guy whose foolproof plan to defeat the guy in invincible leaf armor is to hit him with a hammer. I also learned that our arch nemesis, the Salad Man, is part of a rival gang in our corner of the produce supermarket aisle that prefers the color purple to green. Look, there's not much explaining that needs to be done here. They're kind of the edgy reflection of our own faction. You can tell by their name, the spikes on the armor, and the fact that they're probably still listening to Evanescence to this day. But as we continue down this quest line, something begins to dawn on me. Do you know how I can tell that something's missing from the story of Guild Wars 2 here? I don't remember the name of a single plant person that we've come across so far. The only exception to that rule is probably Kale over here. I remember her because the game's told me her name over and over again through repetition more than anything else. The problem with the main story quest line up to this point is that it's given me very little reason to care on a personal level, because none of what's really happened so far necessitates the involvement of my character at all, aside from once upon a time having a dream about fighting the green M&M because that's what I chose in the character creation screen. It's like being the eternal third wheel in a relationship.
I have no idea what that clip is from.
Tail enjoyer. Cool shit is happening around you, but instead of being involved, you're assigned to sitting in a chair.
Noxxi, let's just cut this entire part out.
Watching it happen. And look, I do understand that Guild Wars 2 is a game of multiple stories.
Like, I know it didn't show it, but you know, I know, we all know. Let's just slice out that section and just put that over there.
Lines and
that's
some
the thumbnail? No.
Are going to be more interesting than others, but a new MMO player may very well have made the exact same choices that I have and been given very little reason to care about the story or the game at all. Sure, the game's given you an overarching story to follow, but it just doesn't seem to be one of those games that thrives on early game lore. There's just nothing here that I see that would get you deeply invested into the story on an emotional level, and that's a real shame, especially when you compare it to the other components of Guild Wars 2 like the gameplay. Combat in this game feels good, controls are responsive, but the story just doesn't have that same kind of pull. As your average game lore enjoyer, it does feel like some crucial elements of telling a good, solid story that people care about are just missing at this stage. But once we are done turning the Green Knight from a person into a memorial, we are introduced to our mom, who also just happens to be a single mother. Don't read too much into that. She's Probably also picking up all those welfare checks because turns out she's also the mother of each and every single Sylvari in existence. It's at this point in time that realization
I'm just imagining more Dramoth filling out welfare checks.
begins to set in. My complaints about the Guild Wars 2 story at the early levels are completely invalid. I've just been looking at this from the entirely wrong perspective. And suddenly, the true, 100% accurate Guild Wars 2 Sylvari story begins to dawn on me. Oh, wait. I know I made a joke about this being like a version of the Rainforest Ghetto in the beginning of this video, but are you meaning to tell me I just endorsed and protected the incestuous relationship of two thug shaker brothers? So we're a guy.
Noxxi, I don't know yet. I don't even know what he's talking about.
We just came back home after being imprisoned in a dream. The first thing that happened was we got handed a gat. All we've been doing up to this point is jumping up and down to get into weird places, marking out areas that we claim as our territory, and getting paid for gunning people down. Our gang colors are green, the guys against us are purple, and we all live on... My god. This isn't Guild Wars 2. This is just San Andreas with leaves.
I didn't play San Andreas. That's why I was completely clueless there. I didn't play San Andreas. Oh my god. Long-term Sims. Are these just patrons? Discord meme lords. Give me money I don't deserve. Yo, he did a good job on these outro credits.
Big thank to all my subscribers, both old and new.
Good thing. Like that meme of Michael Jordan that just says "muck them kids."
And a special thank to those Grove Street gangsters who had the patience to wait over an entire month without giving me the drive-by treatment. This review is going to be done in parts so that you're not having to watch a 3-hour video, and if I did things the way I originally intended to, I would be heavily accused of plagiarizing everything I did off of a cartoon dog. Oh yeah, and for anyone wondering, I have finally found a date for my Twitch speedrun ban that I promised to do a century ago. It'll be happening on the 20th.
I've seen that video on his channel. He did do a like 12-hour stream where he just was breaking Twitch rules the entire time to get banned as fast as possible. And it was long enough ago that he has since been unbanned and is now streaming normally, but he has the whole thing recorded on his channel.
28th of January, and I'll be dual streaming it over to Kick because I have a real feeling that I'm gonna get banned before I get to do all the things I want to on stream. Still picking a time though, so look out for that announcement in the future. But anyway, more content soon. Happy New Year. Bye.
Rose, well done. Well done. That was hilarious. My cheeks hurt from laughing. Okay. Alright. Again, that was Why Does Everyone Hate the Guild Wars 2 Leveling Experience 1 through 80 Part 1. And I know there is a Part 2, which came out today, which has me looking horrified in it. I have not seen this one yet. We'll get to that one next time. But it was this coming out that made me finally was like, all right, I need to finally watch the second one. So this is something to look forward to. Yes, Insight, Fear, and local streamers today. That'll be next time. Rose, you are hilarious, and I'm sorry to my editor. That's it. That's the end. Cut. That's the end of it. Link, please. Absolutely. There's the link. And there is the link. There you go. Go hit the like button, guys. Go hit the like button. Subscribe if you like his stuff. There's another Guild Wars video there we haven't watched yet. That was a lot. That was a lot. Oh my gosh. We need the reaction. Now I'll make Noxxi work more. Won't be able to rewatch it. That was great. Dude, I don't know if he's gonna make it to Heart of Thorns, but Sylvari's story gets a lot more depth than Heart of Thorns. They get a lot more. You have something in the art channel from Lady Kara. I do. There's no way she drew that thing she asked me to suggest earlier. Hold on a sec. Oh man, okay. So earlier Kara came in and was like, Muk, what should I draw? And I was like, I don't know. And she's like, stop being a wuss, give me something. What should I draw? And I was like, draw my druid Muk trying to edit a video while all the other Muks of the
Alanix_cross gifted a tier 1 sub to Rose MMO. They have given 39 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Alamix. Appreciate that. Welcome. I was like, draw my main character trying to edit a video, and all my other characters that look just like him, but they're different classes, are all getting in the way. Maybe some of them are helping, but some of them are hindering. And she just sent me back this. Let's see what we got. So we got Druid Muk at a keyboard with his wizard hat leaning against the desk. We got one inside his shirt collar looking at the screen. One on his head. There's one on the back of the chair. There's one trying to open a Coke. There's one hanging off the desk. I think the engineer is behind there as messing with the cabling. And one of them is in the trash can. Which one was green? Hold on a sec. That's the Spectre. Alright, so the thief is hiding in the trash can. The Mesmer's hanging off the desk. The engineer's messing with the cables. The Tempest is trying to open the Coke. I think the Herald and... I don't know who Pink is up there, and I don't know who Dark Blue is. I might have changed the colors, but yeah. Where's the rainbow one? That's the one, that's the big one. That's the big one, that's the druid. Kara, excellent work as always. Thank you. That is wonderful. Lala Powa says, hello, fellow Asura enjoyer. Your videos are so helpful for people when they start the Ghost 2 journey. The new build showcases you are doing especially good to get a bit of insight in the classes. Oh, no, that's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you. Pink and Shirt Mesmer, Red Tempest, at Chair you have Warrior, etc. At Chair you have Warrior. Got it. We're interesting at the same time. Yeah. Wait, someone just did at Rose. Is he here? Hang on a sec. You guys are messing with me. One sec. Let me check the chat. Let's see. Users in chat. Search. Rose. No, he's not here right now. You lying. Show them dancing? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. Break time. Thirsty.
To be, yeah, dancing in the moonlight, gazing at the stars so bright. Get up on the floor, dancing all night long. Get up on the floor, dancing in the break of dawn. Get up on the floor, dancing in the break of dawn. Get up on
There we go. What a time to join in. You picked the best time to join in. Kara, thank you again. You're wonderful. We need Noxxi reacting to Yous reacting to Rose. Just got here in time to be danced at. We were ready for you, Nagami. We saw you coming in and got started. Noxxi. Dude, Noxxi reacting to it is just sort of like rolling her eyes at all the time she has to like bleep it. Dude, there was some parts of the last Rose video that she bleeped out that I didn't catch. There was a moment where it was like I had to really look at it because like I'm not colorblind, right? But he had there was a moment in the video that said the colorblind in that like coloration that they can't read. And Noxxi censored it. And I was like, what did she censor here? And I looked at the original video and I was like, oh my God. I didn't even see it. It was like so faint in the background, and Rose just decided, I'm just gonna put this here. And she caught that. She caught that during the censoring, and she blocked it out. I was like, wow, I did not even realize that was there. There be an imposter among the Asura characters. Yeah, he's grandfathered in. He's a old man Mukluk. He's 10 years old. He's almost as old as my kid. Muck colorblind confirmed. No, not quite the same. No. All right, that was awesome. We'll get that cut up later. All right. Well, chat, that was Rose's video, as we said. With that, we are going to be swapping over to our second game of the evening. The Guild Wars 2 chatting can continue. Feel free. Keep the questions coming. But we are going to be swapping over to Pathfinder Kingmaker for those interested in some RPG goodness. Not colorblind, but chromatically challenged. Angelos and Colt Quick, thank you for the primes. Welcome. I go to bed 2:30 a.m. Kara, you're up past your bedtime. I have a terrible sleep schedule, and even I don't stay awake till 2:30 most of the time. Most of the time. Have you found the path or made the king yet? We're in a area that we've been promised by the state that will be made like a baron of the area as long as we can kill all the bandits. So essentially, we just have to kill who's currently in charge of the area, and then we get to be in charge of the area. No more reacts. Just one today. Just one today, Ragiota. There, we'll do the other one another day. So I have a general, like, I do reacts really rarely. When I do them, never within a week of it, like, going live. Because it takes views from the original, right? Like, I have a larger channel. In this situation, it would be me reacting to someone with a smaller channel. Rose just posted that other Guild Wars 2 video today. If I were to react to that and put that video up, it would absolutely get way more views than his video did if I did it like within the week. And I would not want to do that. That's just out of respect. I would not want to do that. All right, we have just swapped over from Tyria to Pathfinder Kingmaker. Let us get our RPG on. Last time, we sat down and started this game again. I played it once 5 years ago when it first came out, and it was an absolute buggy mess, and we are going to continue with that. So, let's see. Let me check this box right here, and we've already got all of this stuff. We are extremely encumbered, and I see why. Currently, my party's not with me, so all of the weight is just on my main guy's back. 5 years ago? Yeah, when Pathfinder Kingmaker came out, like literally day one, I played it. And it was fun, but very buggy. Streamer ethics, learn something new every day. Well, some of us have them. What's up, Lindsay? A halfling girl with tousled hair wearing a dusty traveler's outfit sits chewing the tip of her quill. Just a moment, how should I put this? Oh, I know. She scribbles something quickly in a notebook, scrawled with verse, raises her eyes, and gives you a bright smile. Oh, hi! Oh, I made a comment about Lindsay last time we played this, and there was someone on the second YouTube channel on Mukluk Plays who wrote, "You just gave me an idea for my next D&D character." And what it was is Lindsay has basically said, "I think you're going to be the hero," and follows you around and writes a book about you. And she's like, I don't understand why people haven't been doing it this way all along. They're always like writing a biography, and it's like a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend. She's like, why don't you just travel with the hero and write it down? And my first response was, because you don't know who's going to be the hero. You might travel with someone and be like, you know, by the end of chapter 1 of your book, they die, and you're like, ugh. And then you find a new hero and start writing another book, and then they die to a bandit in chapter 2, and you're like, ugh. So you end up with just like a stack of 20 books that are just barely started where the person died, and you just keep following new people hoping they become the hero. And then someone on YouTube was like, oh, thank you. That's my next character. Tell me about the book you're writing. What's there to tell? You've seen some of my rough drafts already, haven't you? It's a book about you and your adventures. I'm writing the whole truth, just as it happened. Well, the whole artistic truth, you know. No glory, no story. What kind of character am I? Truth be told, I was a little afraid of meeting a real hero. In books, they're all protectors of the weak and poor, but what about in real life? But you eased my fears with 2 shakes of a tail. You're a true hero, just like in the legends. My new fear is that in 100 years, my readers will say that people like you never existed, but I'm writing the truth. Sometimes you follow the rules, and sometimes you make up your own. Your actions are hard to predict. It's what makes you interesting to read about. How do you feel about me reading it so far? Well, these are only drafts, but of course you're welcome to read them. Just keep in mind that even if you don't like what I write about, I won't change a single letter, so don't even ask. Of course, it's a book about you, but it's my book, understood? The small writer's eyes glow rebelliously. What am I? I think I picked neutral good. Is that an option? No. Let's see. I will decide if your book is allowed in my lands. Oh my god. Chaotic neutral. I have no interest in censorship. Any stories about me are welcome as long as they are interesting. Haha! No, I'm not going to make up fiction about you. Why would I? I wouldn't be able to invent half of the adventures you keep getting yourself into. What is that ring you're always wearing? I've known her a day. Why? What is this question? Ah, this. She holds her arm for you to get a clear view of the ring. It was a gift to me from my teacher. It's magical, imbued by the powers of Shellen, no less. When I get myself in trouble, it transports me to a safe spot. So please don't be angry with me if I suddenly disappear from a fight. I'll wait for you here. Promise. Leave and do not return. Oh my god. Don't leave without me. Of course, I could just write whatever you tell me, but if I wanted to stay cooped up in a dusty room, I'd be sleeping through lectures at the academy. Honorial Night Eyes. I think this is the guy to hire more people. You're an adventurer, right? Seeking your fortune in the stolen lands. You aren't the only one of your kind here. Take my advice, keep your eyes open and watch your back. Sometimes the ones who call themselves your friends are more dangerous than your enemies. Judging by the elf's voice, it's obvious she started the day with a jug of wine. Who are you? Honorial Eight Eyes. Once upon a time, I was a famous throughout Absalom. Honorial Eight Eyes are the Reckless Six. Well, glory passes quickly, a few miserable decades later, and no one recognizes you on the street anymore. What a shame. You want to join me? No, I've got enough things to do already. You'd better manage on your own. What are you doing here? I sit here waiting for adventurers who are in need of help. Yeah, this is the person to hire more people. We may be sitting here in a backwoods tavern, but in Absalom, I have a lot of friends who are eager to make a few coins. They have brave hearts, but shallow pockets. A little gold would be a welcome change for them. I can send them a message, and they will come from Absalom through a portal. If you're interested, just give me a sign, and we'll arrange everything right away. Why are you called Eight Eyes? Once long ago, I could spot an enemy and pin him to the wall before he could even think of attacking. Someone once said I had 8 eyes and looked all around at once, though it seems I've outlived my nickname. Honorial stretches her arm forward, her palm trembles noticeably. I've been drinking so much lately, it's best if I don't test my skills too often. I thought this person lets you respec. So usually the respec person and the hiring person are the same person. Where were you when the trading post was attacked? I was hunting. Got a little lost in the mist, which is the first time that's happened to me. I guess I should go easier on the drink. But don't you imagine I'd be scared of a good fight. If only I'd known I was missing all the action. But I see you've got everything under control. A famous Pathfinder here in the middle of nowhere? Why? You want to know how one could exchange the life of a Pathfinder for this sorry drunken rat hole? The light in Oriel's eyes goes out as if someone had blown out a candle. You lose all your friends because of one scumbag, and then you'll understand. I was the only one to return from the final campaign of the Reckless Six, and whatever is left of me can't be called a seeker anymore. Honorial remains silent for a long time, as if wondering if she wishes to poke the old wound. Here's the story. Our leader, Vermelt, was the best of us. Wise, brave, friends with everyone. One of those friends, Edivion Adressant, sent him a disturbing letter. He'd stumbled upon mention of some ancient books on the art of necromancy. Secrets like those are best left hidden forever. Trust me, I've seen what that kind of magic can do. The elf bites her lip. To make a long story short, these volumes were supposedly hidden in the catacombs of Gallerspire. We've decided that the books should be retrieved and kept safe by the Society. We gathered in a tavern, discussed the expedition, then proceeded to Ustalov. It was a normal mission, a quick and quiet recovery. She smiles bitterly, but everything turned out to be much more complicated. We barely made it through the Witchgate Forest, all those terrible living trees, undead druids and their arches of bone. It was a miracle we managed to make it out alive. Kingmaker been a while? Yup. We'd chosen Renchurch to stop it. It was marked on Vermelt's map as a safe enough haven to hole up and lick our wounds. How I wish that had been true. Vermelt was the first to perish. He was attacked by one of the monsters hiding in the stables. It tossed him about like a feather and threw him down an ancient well. His shout echoed for a long time, and I didn't hear the sound of him landing. And then, Honorial pauses and turns away, hiding her eyes. Enough. I shouldn't have gotten into this. Who am I to stir up others' feelings with all my chatter? We'd better forget about it for now. Maybe I'll tell you more some other day, but not today. Tell me about the Pathfinder Society. What are you planning to play as? We have made an Inquisitor Monster Tactician. What exactly are you interested in? We'll talk about that later. Alright, I have to go. Okay. So, step outside. Actually, wait. Go back in. Does Svetlana sell things? Can I use her as a merchant? What did you want to ask me? This is a very personal request and maybe not important enough for your time. I'll completely understand if you say no. But the first time the Staglord's thugs came here demanding money, they also took my wedding ring. Just tore it off my hand. It's just a trinket, really, but it meant so much to me. I remember every moment of the day Oleg came to me, that ring in hand, to ask if I'd marry him. I was standing in a fancy dress on the stairs of my father's home, fearing that I'd misheard something, or that I'd say something stupid and everyone around would laugh. She interrupts herself, shaking her head gently. If you happen to find my ring among the bandits' possessions, please bring it back to me. It's easy to recognize. My name is engraved inside the band. She drops her eyes, lowering her voice. There's one more thing. Among the bandits, there's a dark-haired woman who wields dual axes. She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she can be extremely dangerous and cruel. But please, I beg you, show her mercy if you have the chance. I can't promise anything, but if I happen to come across your ring, I'll return it. I understand. I appreciate any effort you put into it. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, Oleg. Greetings! Oleg seems to be in a good mood and greets you warmly. You certainly ruffled those villains' feathers. Yeah, we murdered a lot of them. Anyway, new day, new troubles. Have you seen the fog? Never seen anything like it before. The road to Rostov looks like someone spilled milk and it just hung in the air. I couldn't see anything through the soup, not even with a torch. Feels like witchcraft to me. I bet the Staglord's involved somehow. Rumors say he deals with all kinds of bad magic. Show me your wares. Okay, so with that... let's see. Sell the junk items. Don't think I'm gonna need those. I might have use of that. We'll hang on to that. Short spear. Spear. Armed. Let's see. Think we save the rest of that? Think we save the rest of that. Muck in his harem? What? These are literally the characters the game starts you with. But yes, they are all ladies. Masterwork, Glaive, Martial. Do I have martial proficiency on this character? I don't know. Coupe de Gracie. Simple. No, we have simple weapon proficiency. We do not have martial. Inquisitor proficiencies. Longbow, shortbow, and the favored weapon of her deity. Okay. Okay. Alright, do sort by type. What is this? Mesmerizing Necklace. Increases by 1 the DC of all enchantment school spells cast by the wearer. Also lets you cast Color Spray. +1 resistance bonus to all saving throws. Okay. Alright. Maybe move that to our tank. Look at the shield, chat. I love this thing. She's just like, it's like Bulwark of Azzinoth. She's just like, yeah, hey, talk to the door. Alright. I think we're good.
Will this ever end?
Alright, quick save. And did Oleg have anything else to tell us? We need to take care of the Staglord. That's the bandit guy. Do you know of anything that could help me find him? That's quite a task you've set yourself on. The Staglord has a fortress somewhere in the area, but only a few chosen from the most trusted of his rabble are ever invited. The location of the fortress is a heavily guarded secret, and with this fog hanging around, I'd imagine it would be even harder to find. I suppose you could try to follow the trail of those bandits who attacked this post before. They came from the southwest, from the side of the Thorn River. The fortress might be there, or at least some large camp of theirs where you could find information. Okay. What else can you tell me? Not much. Not like I've sat down and shared a cup of wine with the man, you know? But I think he arrived in the Stolen Lands less than a year ago. And from what I've heard, but as soon as he got here, he took over everything. I rode to Rostov and tried to warn them that the Staglord wasn't some typical gang leader, but they didn't listen. The rumors about him are horrible. He'll kill a person if they so much as disagree with him. He never reveals his face. Those who've seen him up close report the same thing. Ugly scars cover every inch of his skin not covered by clothes. His past is a mystery. He just arrived one day. He was immediately a power to be reckoned with. I guess the most surprising thing about him is that he has as many followers who admire him as he has minions who obey him out of fear. He's got some inner strength in him, or maybe an inner madness. There are many who seem to follow him because of that madness, like it was some kind of virtue. Okay.
Not that I care.
Not that I care. Okay, world map. No, I don't care about that. Yeah, leave. Yeah, bring everybody. So we got 2 party slots open. I could have hired someone and got made like a level 1 character, but just opted not to right now. There's someone on the road. Get ready. A jittery old man in squalid clothing shuffles up to you. His gray hair is unkempt, and he continually clenches and unclenches his wrinkled, freckled hands. When he stops and looks up at you, his eyes widen, and he tugs at his beard. Strange weather. Invisible fog, creeping out of the woods, soars beyond the sky, obscures the sun and moon. Strange. The old man shakes his head, his eyes shifting about, seemingly at random. I don't like this old man. Looks like the kind who can cast the evil eye. Invisible fog. Does that mean you can find your way through it? The fog is wrong. It hinders your legs, not your sight. I wish not to try. The fog looks visible enough to me. I see more than ever. I've never seen so much before. The old man wipes his hand across his face and sighs wearily, but someone must look and no one else can. What are you doing here? He raises a thick eyebrow curiously. I do nothing. Breathe, walk, observe. Who are you? Remus, but that won't help with the fog. Alright, I'm gonna go. He stares at you intently. You hasten. You should. Your rival wastes no time. He races, but in another direction. He searches for power. He'll find it. My rival? Do you mean Tartuccio? The old man tugs his beard again. He's not tall, but he wants to climb high. Beside him are those who could stand against him and might yet still. Can you tell me where he is now? He's in an old tome, south of the trading post. Ancient tome has been revealed. Thank you. The old man nods. What power is he searching for? Someone else's, old, but forever young. That which was taken from another. That which gave joy and now gives death. How do you know we're rivals? I don't know, I see. You could choose where you set your eyes, usually. But can you choose what they see? Okay, I'm gonna go. He turns and walks away slowly, muttering softly. Once stolen, the land should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound with the claimer shall it be. Bound, merged, joined by unbreakable ties. Claiming the land, claiming its pain, claiming its death. Okay. Well, we got a map thing. Oh, that's good. Hire people is more like creating alts if you just wanted to create reserve for character. Also, price decreases with progress. Right. Yeah, I might do some respecking. Like, for example, currently Amiri is a barbarian. I would love to have her be a wild dog barbarian, which is a different type, because they come with a pet. That's the only thing I would change right this second. I don't know Bard archetypes enough to know if I want to change Lindsay, and I'm happy with Valerie exactly how she is. What's that? Medicinal herbs. This isn't in your lands, you can't claim it. Okay. Oak that strayed. Do you want to enter this location? Saving! Typical RPG. Quick save before we do it. Alright. What's in here? Oh, insane dryad.
Let us strike as one.
Summon monster. Oh!
No!
My god.
Serves you right.
Okay. This is extremely painful.
Can't keep this up much longer.
Okay, you heal Valerie. This is not good. Dude, she's just spamming lightning bolt on us. Ow. He's down. This is not going well. This is not going well. I don't even know her health. Critical hit 17. Yeah, unless Amiri gets a bunch of crits, this is over. I don't think you're supposed to fight this yet. I don't think I was either.
Survive. I always
Load last save. Yeah, that first one died fast enough, but dude, they our level 2 selves got rocked. All right, so put that on the to-do list. Fight random enemies. We need XP.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Let us strike as one.
Tear them apart! Out of my way!
Bonk.
Get me, Gorum!
Is that it? Just 2 mites? Don't need the daggers, I think. Okay. Take 2 this time with less lightning spam. Now we'll try out the dryads later.
Don't you think?
All your characters are fatigued. You like to begin resting? Yeah. Hunting 0 to 4 rations. Probability of attack is reduced. Hearty meal. How do I change their jobs? Oh, manage. There we go. Lore nature. I just want to see. Oh, wait. Ah, stop. Yeah, so he's best at that. Lindsay's best at camouflage, but also cooking. Sharpen weapons? Sharpen, increasing their damage by 1 in the next battle within 12 hours. Oh, just a single battle? Let's just do watch order. Oh. No, wait, stop. How do I do the rest? There we go.
Some
All right.
food would be nice. And some booze. When I get to a tavern, I'll lock myself inside and won't come out until all the barrels are empty.
Okay. All right, stop. Okay, so we've made that connection.
March, march. All I do is march.
Mug
Our
go
adventures
east and
are
down.
so
Spoilers.
great. Soon I will be able to write an epic tale just like my favorite books, Legend of the Archknights of Avestan. You know, Valerie, not everyone flails about screaming like you do. Guy Chasseur de Lambert had finesse, style, grace. He
She's
danced
insulting the
around
tank.
his opponents, killing only when he had to. You could learn from him, Oaf.
I
Wow.
suppose he was the greatest swordsman of the age? What a joke. Dancing around the battlefield like a tavern act. I've never seen someone dance during combat, little one. Sounds made up.
Just got my sky scale thanks to this guy's guide. That's awesome, Goxplus. Congratulations. F5. Endless Plains.
Not that I care.
Wand of Grease, Magic Scimitar, some other stuff. A lot of things here.
Follow me.
Dead merchants or
Or
something?
don't.
Oh, cutscene. Oh my god, is that a manticore?
And then our leader charged forward.
We're in
Oh,
combat?
good for me.
I don't want to be in combat. I think you should run. I also think I should run.
Do not falter.
They go down!
I can't keep this up much longer. Avenge me.
It's half health.
Damn it all.
Oh my god. He healed her and went down like right away.
Won't you survive?
Well.
What a miserable
Okie day.
last chapter.
Man, I would love to find a low-level area. Friggin' Dryad that is like Storm from the X-Men, and then this. What is this? Fangberry Cave. We just hit level 2, by the way.
Will this ever end?
Yes, that's Fangberry Cave.
What for Gorum? Let us strike as one.
Serves you right.
I'm not meaning for Muck to be tanking. Valerie has more armor, but it just sort of happened. Alright, use one of your spells per day on yourself. Use another. What's Valerie's AC? Right now, 24. Pretty good for a level 2. What difficulty are you on? Challenging. I'm pretty good at D&D style games, but I would not say, like, I know there are people that can get like 70 armor class on a character. I'm not like that min-maxy.
Not that I care.
Give the order.
You deserve
To victory!
new monster. Oh my god, kill something. Come on, you guys, kill something. Alright, turn the song off. Okay. Tap quick save. Which I don't need hamburger ads at 3 AM. But when else would you buy your hamburgers? Fangberries.
Well, it's done.
You receive fangberries.
How much longer, I wonder?
Don't hesitate.
Get Valerie in front. Like to get a reach weapon on Muck, but he doesn't have the proficiency for any yet, just so it keeps him a little bit back.
Can you make an
Oh, a
epic
swarm.
inspiration?
Those are always a pain. Activate your rage. Immune. Do I have anything that can hurt that? Do you have a torch? Might.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Bring it!
Dude, I think she's like nauseous and not actually fighting.
Tear them apart!
I require healing.
You can't hit swarms with normal weapons. And they basically do a guaranteed hit on you every turn or something like that. Like if you're standing in the swarm. I think I only had the one torch. Someone said you have fire and acid bombs. Alright, let's equip that.
I'm not doing it wrong! The spell is flawed!
What?
I'm not doing it wrong! The spell is flawed!
What are you talking about? Has to be target? Fine. No, it doesn't.
Doing it wrong. The spell is flawed.
I can't target the dog.
The spell is flawed.
Oh, I can target the swarm, but that'll hit Valerie. I don't think I have a choice. Oh, it's okay. She completely missed. Alright. We're using a lot of consumables on this. Alright, so Valerie used another healing potion. You...
Not doing it wrong. The spell is flawed.
She rolled another one. This is the last one we got.
I can't keep this up much longer.
All right, so we got did the lowest possible roll 3 times in a row. You get the torch out.
Avenge me.
I don't like you!
I need her to land an attack. She just keeps, like, the swarm is making her nauseous and just lowering her stats. She just keeps, like, throwing up. She's using up all her terms throwing up.
This won't kill me. I'll avenge.
Do you have Bless? I have no spells
I
left.
always survive.
Alright, move her torch over to this guy. But now he's nauseous and he's not attacking. Oh, I didn't realize that she... Okay, hold on. I thought that her spells were used for the day. We got something here. 1 immune. That should do 1d6. Okay, so we've done 4 1d6 attacks, and they've all done 1. That one did 0.
Damn it!
And that one did 0. Alright. Damn. This is unfortunate.
Will this ever end?
What you want?
Alright, let's equip her. Let's have her with a torch there ahead of time.
I am your shield.
I'm not sure how the first scream landed at all. I mean, it did. Alright, let's see if we can do better.
Not that I care.
To victory!
Is there a just like stop moving? G. No, I told you to summon, and you walked in and lost 2 strength. You absolute buffoon.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Out of my way!
Oh my god.
Serves you right.
You need a bludgeoning weapon for small creatures? No, I think they're immune to weapons. I'm pretty sure.
I don't like
Tear them
you.
apart! They go down!
Smear them.
Why can I not see the health bars above these things constantly?
Avenge me!
Not to bludgeoning?
Avenge me!
Damn it all! Damn it all!
I might have to just leave and do this area another time. Is it a setting things? I'm not sure. Let me see. Options. Try AoE damage. I'm level 2, my guys. I don't have AoE damage. Except grenades. And on our last reload, we used all our grenades and did 3 damage total. I can't find the HP bars thing. I don't know why I'm not always... Oh, wait, you saw it? Someone in chat just said they saw it. What was it called? Always display enemy HP. Thank you. The torches may do AoE fire. I know! She was wielding a torch! Holy shit.
Give you all.
I don't mind helpful input, but people giving input that was like, we tried that like a second ago. Ah!
A waste of my time.
What just happened? Lord Nature failed?
It's done now.
Okay, we got it. We got the fangberries. Muck using left click makes the game do things. Actually, it doesn't. You have to right click. And you can left click on some things.
I am your shield.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Do we still get the spiders if we do this? Looks like we do.
Let us strike as one.
Tear them apart!
Out of my way! I don't like you!
Use potion.
Serves you right.
Did they get it? No, they didn't. I don't see the swarm's health unless it's full health. Do you have any alchemical bombs? We just did that.
I can't keep
By the
this up
way,
much longer.
whoever said that you need to do blunt damage, Muck did 0 damage to Spider Swarm. Damage should have been 10, but was reduced to 0. So that guy was also wrong.
I require healing.
I wish you could just hotkey all of these. It's, annoying having to drag these down one at a time. Oh nice, we rolled a 2.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Lindsay walked in to heal, and it got interrupted by the swarm damage. Oh, did they finally get it? Nice, okay. I don't know how much stat damage I have right now from that. That was awful. Alright, swamp that back. Quick save. None. We reloaded, so I know a bunch of times I saw minus strength, but we reloaded so many times I don't know if any of it stuck.
Not that I care.
Dude, we ran into 2 angry dryads with constant call lightning, and then a manticore, and then this for our first 3 fights. Falshard, light crossbow, heavy mace, longbow.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
I just told my guy to summon. Oh, there's another... No, no, no. We're not doing another one. We will come back to this area when we're a higher level. We are not doing another one. We used so many potions on the one that we did. Mug, both the Bane and the Bless in your inventory will help you. I don't want to burn those on a single swarm. There's a lot more world to explore. We don't have to force this right
Can
now.
you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Tear them apart!
Out of my way!
What is this? Daze.
May I suggest another way to use this spell?
Okay. Got those without too much trouble. Think you got the berries you needed for a quest? I haven't gotten the quest. I did get the berries.
I don't like you!
What for Gorum?
Whoa, the deer killed the wolf. Crazy. No skin button for this. Surprised.
Or don't.
Every time Mike's character talks, I keep thinking there's a dwarf in the party. When I was designing the character, I actually had a bunch of people say like, "Oh, you should pick the grumpy voice," and I was like, "Okay." So I did, and here we are. Let's see, what's up here? Okay, that just circles back. Alright, that's nothing I can do yet.
March. All I do is march.
Alright, let's rest and get some health back. I actually don't remember if you get full HP from resting. We'll find out. No, you just get some back. So ancient tomes. So that's where Tartuccio is. I don't know if we're ready for that yet, but there is an ancient spell called Quick Save that we can do in case we're not ready for that. Alright, let's do a couple of Bard heals here.
Now what?
I'm gonna have him use bow. I would rather Muck hang back behind Valerie, but he keeps running forward until he gets a reach weapon. Oh, it's Harem. A gnome in gaudy purple garb seizes your attention. Of course, the scoundrel Tartuccio, who you know from your time in Restov. The vile gnome is standing on a small hill, expressing his discontent in every way he can muster.
Let me guess, you're still dawdling. Should I make some tea in the meantime? Bake a pie, perhaps? Plant a small garden and harvest some cherries? Perhaps you'd be more comfortable wearing fool's caps and colored trousers. Then at least I'd be able to sell tickets. Come one, come all! Feast your eyes upon the slowest and the most ridiculous buffoons in Golorian!
Why hurry? The same end awaits us all.
Hold your tongue, gnome. I can hardly tell your twaddle from the buzzing of a fly.
Quickly now, if we don't find that artifact soon, someone else might seize it. Someone who's standing over there watching you right now, you fools!
He turns his gaze upon you. He nods to his guards to draw their weapons. Harem, I would be happy to see you among my companions. Your faith does not oblige you to follow fools and liars like Tartuccio.
There is as much vanity in your words as in the words of all who have not seen the wisdom of Grotus. Yet you seem a worthier leader than the arrogant Tartuccio. Perhaps in serving you, I shall open your eyes to the teachings of my faith.
I went for him because he was a cleric.
I see my magnificent rival will stop at nothing, even at stealing the servants of his enemy. Let us see if your fools are even more useless than mine. Draw your swords and cover my retreat.
Cover my retreat? He's not even gonna fight?
Charged forwards. Hey, wait for me.
Could be worse. And will be. Definitely will be.
Serves you right.
What? This guy just hit my tank for 29. She is full dead. And Harem didn't actually join my party, so I can't like monitor his health and watch it.
I always survive.
Couldn't take that crit? No. Dude, I feel like we're getting thrown right into the mid game, and we haven't actually found the newbie zone.
This ever end?
Let me get.
Why
Hold you quickly now. If we.
There is as.
I see.
Entertainment.
All right.
Let us strike as one.
Tear them apart! They go down!
And Muck just got hit with a critical 25 damage arrow from downtown. I healed him for +9, and he's still not positive yet.
This won't kill me.
What difficulty did you pick? Challenging, just one up from normal.
Survive.
But the problem is we haven't found the low-level fights. We found 2 dryads that spam call lightning. We found swarms, and we found a manticore. I have not found anything actually low-level. We're trying. Boggard Hunting Grounds. I don't know what a boggard is. Let's find out. Patreon soundboard. Yes. I pinged the Discord on that today, Nog. The Patreon soundbot is currently down. I have notified the guy who made it, and hopefully be worked on soon.
Appreciate privacy.
I'm listening.
Entertainment.
Let us strike as one.
Tear them apart!
What? Oh, Valerie is like running right now. Alright, remove fear on Valerie. I don't know why Lindsay just walked in and died. She had a crossbow.
I can't keep this up much longer. Avenge me. This won't kill me.
We're gonna die again to these.
I'll survive. I always survive.
Oh, man. Okay. Can you make Lindsay stay at range? She's set to stay at range. I don't know why she walked in there. I told her to move a little bit forward so that her song hit everybody, but she like ran really far forward. Hey, what's up?
Fine, I'll do it myself.
Okay.
He's like I'm dodging the red circles and the green circles.
Chat, give me just a second. I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. I will be right back. Hang on, hang on. Okay, we back. Let's see if we can figure this out. You can have more spaces in your... Wait, what? No, don't do that. Looks like I can't mess with the formation from here. You spotted enemies. Try to fight. I desperately need to hit level 3. Desperately. Formation. Yeah, I could do something like that.
What for Gorum?
Serves you right.
Good night. Okay, something we can handle there.
Called forth.
Build whatever those are. I mean, we're currently barely level 2. Press H to stop moving your character in state range or icons. Yeah, hold position. Yeah, I know.
Running won't help you.
What are we fighting? Bandit Necromancer.
Let us strike as one.
Cause fear failed. Wait, what? Oh.
Out of my way!
Looks like it was just 2 of them this time. Scroll of inflict wounds.
Not that I care.
Okay. Two Rivers Field.
We've downed better ones.
A boggard. 1 boggard, not 3 boggards this time.
I don't like you!
Nice.
Follow me. Or don't.
Skin what we can. There's more.
For Gorum!
Smear them.
Tear them apart!
Okay. Is that it for this area? This wasn't a random encounter, so let's check the little side spots. There could be more stuff hidden over here. We appear to be encumbered. No, we're still in medium. Is it the storm?
Something.
There's a trap?
It's just not my lucky day.
Can we just keep trying?
I failed. I'm sorry. I failed. I'm sorry. Applause, please.
Applause, please. It took you like 4 tries. How about like a one-handed clap?
Requires your attention.
What's over there?
I don't even
want to know.
2 more traps.
It's just not my lucky day. I failed. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh.
I failed.
March, march. All I do is march.
So, the trap just one-shot killed her, and I can't revive her because when she specifically dies, her magic ring teleports her to safety. So she just went back to town and is no longer with us. Dude, I've got PTSD flaring up. I just remembered that that happened when I last played this game, and I was like in the final, one of the final dungeons. Lindsay poured it out and just like disappeared. And so I ended up,
You're always the first to get into fight. As if there are no fighters in the party except you.
I ended up having to make a custom bard to
Why
replace her,
not?
so you kept making me
I
mad.
know there are others, but it's the custom. The best fighter is always in the front row.
So I need to travel back to town now. Maybe I could turn in the berries. Someone said there was a quest there that I missed. I need to travel all the way back to town to try to find Lindsay. It's brutal. 35 damage trap. 8d6 plus 5. And okay, there we go. Yeah, our encumbrance went up when Lindsay was gone. Bakken's an herbalist. Do you want him? Old Bakken still knows a few tricks to impress these blood-sucking dummies. Enough hiding in the damn bushes, I say. Can I help you in any way? He glances at you, suddenly interested. Well, since you're asking, there's a cave nearby. There we go. I used to pick berries in there, but the place has been overrun by spiders. The berries are red, look a lot like raspberries. Fang berries, I call them. I'd be real grateful if you gathered a basket of them and brought them back. Just be quick. If you do, they spoil quickly. Those spiders in the cave are mean. Here, let me give you some alchemical fire. Crafted it myself. Burn those spiders to a crisp. Oh, wow, this would have been really nice earlier. That will teach them for taking over my fangberry cave. I also need a bucket of moon radishes. They're a rare and mysterious plant. I don't know where to find them, but I know that kobolds gather them and value them highly. It's not a huge deal, really. I'd do it myself if I were younger, but if you're willing, I'll pay you. 3 potions for the berries, a purse full of coins for the radishes. Alright, I'll try to help. About those tasks of yours. Give fangberries. He impatiently grabs the basket from you, but his face falls after he examines the berries. Damn it all, these are the right berries, but they've soured. Would you be so kind as to gather fresh ones for an old man? I'm still willing to pay you with the 3 potions I mentioned before. Okay. Alright. Well, we got the quest. Don't think I need that. And let's do weight in descending order. Camping supplies. Banded mail, leather armor, padded armor. No one in the group can use a foul shard. Sell all that. He gave you bombs? Yeah, he gave me 6 alchemist fire.
Not
Alright.
that I care.
Let me see if Lindsay's here. Okay. So yeah, she's here, so I can have her rejoin the party now. What are the 4 portraits on the bottom of the screen? These are for party members to go into, if that's what you mean. No, I don't need that. She joins the party at 1 hit point, even though we've rested since then, she didn't rest.
Resting would be nice.
Yeah, it would have been nice if you'd rested, yeah. Okay, what do we have? Two Rivers Field has traps that one-shot Lindsay. Endless Plains had a manticore. Fangberry Cave has swarms. Oak That Strayed has Call Lightning Spam. Ancient Tome has guards that have crit me on every encounter so far. This is crazy. Try to avoid. You failed. Yay.
To victory!
Alright, use a heal on yourself. Why is Valerie running? I guess she got scared. Remove fear on Valerie.
Yes.
Unfortunately, although that's a group-wide buff. Remove fear on Amiri. Alright, done. Wish I could turn the camera. I can't tell if I have a summoned wolf or not. Alright, that was kind of rough. I think they had like a fear aura or something, because I saw Aniri like leave, come in a few times. So I think there was like an aura hitting her over and over. When you're in town, you move alone. Yeah, it's unfortunate though, because then all of the weight of your party goes just to you, and you can get encumbered. Alright, let's rest. Oh. Put her back in the cooking. There we go.
You know, sometimes I try
Sounds like
to
you do
imagine
party
what
members?
it's like
Yes.
to be like you. A knight in shining armor and the Queen of Hearts, all rolled into one. Your life is like a novel.
She's talking to Valerie?
It looks like a blessing, does it not?
Alright, so that should take care of our very beat up bard. Alright, back in the Fangberry Cave. Yeah, it seems like if you wanted to do this game as like a hardcore run, I think they call it like the Trial of Aslanti or something. You need to know like the order of the early fights. You can't just go out in the world and like carefully farm XP. Like you need to know, go here, then here, then here, then here. It feels like, at least for the early game. Because right now I just keep peeking into areas and I'm like, oh, there's a dragon here. I need to back off. Who is the highest? When you throw a grenade, isn't that like dexterity? Like when you throw Alchemist Fire? Let's see. 13, 14, 13. She's got the most. Alright. What is that? Wand of Magic Missile? Can you use Magic Missile on swarms? Let's get this too. And I'll need to interact with the Fangberries again on my way out of here. Don't have to do it now. Wand of Cure Moderate Wounds. Nice.
Follow me.
Do wands have 50 charges in this game? 14 on that one. 11 on the magic wand one.
I'm listening.
Okay. What do we got?
I'm listening.
I prefer the company of me, myself, and I. Friendship's overrated.
Alright, bless. Throw an animal in the room to start the fight.
Entertainment.
They go down!
Do I have the swarm here? Yeah, I do have the swarm. Okay. Wand of Magic Missile, Spider Swarm. Miss. She missed with Magic Missile? No, no, never mind. Spider Swarm is immune to Magic Missile. Okay, I was gonna say Magic Missile doesn't miss. What is that movement?
Out of my way!
Immune? Lindsay attacks the spider swarm with alchemist fire. Miss. Armor class is 19.
Bring it!
Swap to the torch. So far, every alchemist fire has just done 1 damage.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Does any of your characters have the traits for ranged combat? No, because I mean we're level 2. We're level 2. No, we don't. We're getting minuses. You have -4 in all your attacks then. Thank you. I know that.
I require healing.
Tear them apart!
Like the only one using ranged attacks is the bard, and her job is barding.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Dude, we have Bless, Bard Song, and we had Rage, but Rage has run out, and she still is struggling to hit this thing.
I require healing.
3 damage that time. Think you need to use Flame? No kidding, that's why I just used 6 grenades on it.
Avenge me.
Okay, Storm is dead. That immediately spawned 3 more... Oh no, it spawned 2 more swarms.
Oh my god.
Oh man, alright. No, this is a bust. You could open with... No, you can't open with it, because they spawn on you. They're not like in the room and then you attack them. They spawn on you when you trigger them. You don't get to like just bombard them from afar. Alright, let's grab that. Let's just get the berries and go back, I think. The problem is that, like, to get close enough to attack them, you're frequently getting hit, because a swarm attacks everything around them every turn. Like, there's no attack roll, they just hit. It's a guaranteed hit. And they're also making you, like, nauseous, sick, and, like, you're diseased and stuff. And so your stats are getting drained. So Amiri, like my strongest melee attacker, is in there swinging a torch, because a torch can damage them, but normal weapons cannot. And is trying to hit them, but her stats keep getting lower and lower, and it just becomes impossible. Is it easier on turn-based mode? No, she got the same number of hits even on not turn-based mode, but it just wasn't connecting. I'm hoping for a lot of XP for a quest complete here when I turn this in. But yeah, those alchemical fires did way more damage to my party than the spiders. After a quick glance in the basket, he grabs a fistful of berries and shoves them in his mouth. A smile of delight brightens his face. Ah, fangberries, so fresh. You've been good to an old man. Thank you. Here, take these potions. If you need them, feel free to return. I'll even give you a discount. 150 XP. What do you use the fangberries for? Truth be told, as I've gotten older, I've gotten kind of a particular, and my appetite is almost gone. Everything I eat is practically tasteless to me now. I can barely force myself to swallow a bite. Only thing I can still taste is fangberries. So I add them to my porridge or to roasted meat. I even add them to my potions. When I ran out of fangberries, I stopped eating entirely. Svetlana tried to help me, the dear. She baked pies for me, cooked me fish soup and stewed venison, but I just couldn't eat any of it. I was desperate. Those damn spiders sucked the last bit of joy out of my life. If not for you, I'd pretty much have starved to death, miserable to the end. Alright, how much XP did that give? Not much. We went from, like, there to there. I could hire another, like, NPC party member, and I'm wondering if I should. Like, I was planning just to wait until we got more people from the story. 2,000 gold pieces. Let me think about it. I don't. Never mind. I would have to sell a ton of stuff to be able to do it. Never mind. Okay, let's go back to the shop. Show me your wares. Let's sell a bunch of things here. Short spear +1. Heavy mace. Short sword. Camping supplies are 10 pounds each. Okay. How's the short spear compared to the heavy mace? Slightly better. Slightly better. Okay.
Not that I care.
Can we rest here? Just... you could just rest here guaranteed, and it doesn't do that whole minigame thing. Okay. I wonder... Okay, so when I came back here when Lindsay died, and we, like, fetched her and put her back in the party, we could have just rested here, and she would have rejoined at full health, I betcha. And we just didn't know it at the time. Alright, we know the Ancient Tome is a pretty rough fight. We know the Boggards are a pretty rough fight. Thorn Ford, I haven't tried. It also gives +1 to hit like all magic weapons. Yeah, that's why I equipped it. It was the same average damage, but it had +1 to hit. It was 5 to 10 instead of 4 to 11, but it had +1 to hit. I don't remember if I saved before coming in here, so I'm gonna do it now. I hear wolves howling, but I don't know if that's part of the background or if there's actual wolves near me. It also gives +1 to damage. I know, but the total damage I said a second ago was after that calculation.
Not that I care.
Didn't I already get that? I guess I clicked it too quickly earlier.
Follow me.
Edible moss.
Or don't.
What's that? Scorched fragment of a necklace. This item bears a trace of lost power. It seems you found a shard of a destroyed artifact. If you find all the fragments, an artisan with enough skill could restore it for you. Interesting.
How much longer?
The dark-haired bandit is kicking the ground irritably. When she sees you, she squares her shoulders and clenches her hand axes. Wait, she and axes? We were told to watch for a she-bandit with axes. Well, look who's here. Easy now. I'm not here to blanket the stolen lands with corpses. Lower your weapon and let's talk. I won't kill anyone who leaves the Stag Lord's service or is willing to help me find him. So think about it. Is he really a leader you're ready to die for? Something in your words seems to have impressed Cressel. She frowns for a moment, then spits. Fine, I won't cut your throat, for now at least, but I also won't kneel to some Restov upstart. Why would you try to make peace? Are you just naturally kind, or have you been listening to Svetlana? Is it so hard to believe I simply might not want unnecessary bloodshed? You know, life hasn't been so good to me, Cressel replies sullen. Why should I trust you? Alright, here's my price. The Stag Lord's been spending more time keeping an eye on the bottom of his glass than on what's going on around him. If he won't answer to an insult from some rest-off crook like Jamandi, then you're right. We chose the wrong leader. Go ahead. Do whatever you're gonna do. I won't stop you, but I won't help you either. And here, give this to Svetlana. The bandit places a ring in your hand, then leaves. Svetlana's wedding ring. I didn't even tell her I was looking for that. 45 XP for talking my way out of that, though. Some guy named Jod. You see a dark-haired man of about 45 through the wrinkles on his face make him look 60 at first sight. He's currently a prisoner, judging from his tied hands. He slouches a bit, squinting short-sightedly at the light as he moves his lips as though speaking to someone invisible. He jerks his head up as he notices you. Praise Aristil. Someone finally chased off those scoundrels. Thank you, stranger. My name is John Kavkin. I'm a priest of Aristil from Galt. Those bandits attacked me as I was crossing the river. Said they wanted to take me to their leader, make me heal their wounds. Not a chance. The strength granted by Aristil is meant to help honest people, not robbers. Release him. Glad I could help. He mutters a bit, rubbing his hands. Oh, these times. To be as surprised to meet an honest man as to see a manticore at a vegetable stall. Thank you for your help. I've exhausted my supply of prayers, but I'll gladly repay you in the future once I've restored my strength. Come to me if you ever need to be healed or blessed. I'm afraid an old fool like me won't be able to handle the mission given me by Aristil on my own. How can I search for the temple when those bandits around here won't let me take a single step? I'll head to Oleg Levitin's trading post to rest and think on what to do next. Please, traveler, if you happen to discover the ruins of the Temple of the Elk, come inform old Jod. My gratitude will know no bounds. Okay. Notes of a traveling priest. Sweet pancakes recipe. Written orders. Cressel, a task. As soon as you're done with the taxes, find an old hut in the woods upstream of the Thorn River. Burn it to the ground. This is the Stag Lord's wish. He literally said burn, burn. It was originally going to be Dovan, but he grew upset when he learned nobody lived in the hut. Said burning houses with no one in them was boring. So I said I'd send someone more reliable. It's a strange task, but try to finish it quickly. And no asking what the or why bother with this trifle instead of preparing for war with Restov. We'll get to that. Up from the Thorn River.
It's just not my lucky day.
Will this ever end?
And Lindsay was called forth.
Already failed to pick this slot. Okay, so she can't just keep trying it over and over, I guess, at the moment. A watchtower. The bandits seem to have planned to seriously secure this area. Perception. Search the belongings for information or valuables. Success. You find a cache under all the clothes and blankets. Opening the lid of a small hollow, you find a box full of bottles. An inscription on the side reads, Wine for the Stag Lord. Don't you dare steal it, fools. I'll make sure you rot. Lord Nature, poison the wine. I don't know what that's gonna do, but we poisoned it.
I see something.
Oh god. F5. Since last time Lindsay blew herself to Kingdom Come.
Applause, please.
Yay! She didn't die. Can you break chests open? I don't think so in this game.
What's over there? I don't even want to know.
You can only one time try per level if I remember, which is why better to do quick save before open chest. That feels kind of scummy, but it might be necessary. A sturdy cart with weapon marks along the sides.
Follow me, or don't.
What's that?
A magic ring and a masterwork heavy flail. Magic ring. What do we got? +1 deflection bonus to armor class. Bringing her AC up to 25. Alright. The ultimate defensive weapon is a shield of treasure chests. After fighting good guys, you just tape a bunch of babies to you, because then they won't attack. They won't even push you over. Alright, well, other than that one treasure chest, we finished that area. Thorn Fort. Oh, this lets us cross the river. Old Oak.
March, march. All I do is march.
Yes, I will rest.
You chose a path of a warrior, and now your sword is always wet with blood. What, do you like killing?
War is no less honorable a trade than any others. It's definitely not worse than drawing or arranging letters into lines. As for my enemies, I'm not the one who puts weapons in their hands. Like me, they've chosen their own path.
What does the hearty meal buff give? Hang on. +1 bonus on all saving throws for the day. Are the points on the map predetermined? Yes. However, there are random fights that pop up from time to time, but the answer to that is yes.
Not that I care.
Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die here.
Never a dull
I think
moment.
this is we did.
I wrote it like I saw it.
To victory! Avenge me.
Yeah, she just drank a potion and went down in the same turn. And Muck dead. Oh my god, these fights. Can I find like a goblin nest or some kobolds or something? Like, Jesus Christ. Every freaking fight is just like, oh hey, look, it's God.
March, march. All I do
Ancient
is march.
obelisk, kingdom material. I don't have a kingdom yet.
I'm hungry.
There's someone
When we
on the
stop.
road. Technic League's mage. A group of well-armed fighters approaches. One of them raises their voice pointing at you. Hey you, stop right there. Kalana, look at this one. Will he do? The group's leader says lays her cold and watchful eyes upon you. This one, I suppose, but I don't like his snout. She studies your companions carefully but nonchalantly as if examining goods at the market. Listen, you tramps. We're from the Technic League. Our slave died and we need a replacement. One of you will be coming with us. The rest of you are free to go. I advise against resistance. It would be a quick trick to kill every one of you now. Choose one that you will give. What is the Technic League? A very serious organization from Numeria. People with whom you'd better not start a fight, and you'd better not bother with foolish questions. Probably about to get wiped. No negotiations with slavers. Big mistake.
Victory!
Oh, we got fatigue right before the fight started? So I cannot use Barbarian Rage. Like no one's landed any attacks yet.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Yes.
Survive. I owe it.
Kalana casts a scornful eye on your fallen companion. This is precisely why you should not have resisted the will of the Technic League. Enough of this comedy. Hide your weapons. I shall take this carrion. Pray the rest of you escape the same fate. I can withstand this. Let them take me and then come to my rescue. This is so disheartening. This entire evening has just been loss after loss after loss after loss. You gotta pepper in a few weak fights for us to be able to handle. We surrender for now, but you'll not get away with this. That's the spirit. Having picked up your barely breathing companion, the Technic League fighters vanish.
March, march. All I do is march.
Awesome. Okay.
Will this ever end?
Follow Kalana's trail and save our companion.
Not that I care.
The insidious henchmen of the ominous Technic League have disappeared into the thick wilderness of the mysterious stolen lands. But not for long. Soon we'd be upon them, but first we have to pick up their trail. To do that, we... Perception. Search for signs or trails that our abducted companion could have left for us. Hooray for spycraft. Not far from the abduction site, we found a familiar token our companion must have dropped, and a little further along a scrap of cloth, obviously torn off intentionally. Now, knowing which direction we search, we... Without searching for other ways to simplify our work, we followed the trail of the Wait, what? Tried to find anyone who could have seen these despicable people. The wilderness only seems deserted at first glance. Wandering around the area, we met a few mushroom gatherers and hunters who told us where they'd seen our quarry. We hadn't discovered the exact position of their camp, but we were closing in. After this, without searching for other ways to simplify our work, we followed the trail of the Technic League. The henchmen of the ominous Technic League are truly insidious, and the stolen lands a mysterious thicket, but true heroes think nothing of such things. We easily picked up the trail of those scoundrels and soon found their camp. 157 XP. Can I rest first? Because, like, we're really messed up.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Abandoned hut. Technic League encampment. Alright, there it is. You barred everyone up yet? Dude, we've been dying all night.
Don't you want your name to be glorified
Banana, first
through
we
the
ran...
ages?
Oh, hang on.
Without a bard to trumpet your feats, that simply wouldn't happen. But just imagine, noble Valerie, daring protector of the stolen lands.
What is that? The title of a poem? Sounds more like an epitaph. I'm starting to think you're not even going to let me rest in peace.
No, Banana, we ran into, what was it? Dryads that spammed lightning bolt that just killed me really fast. Then we ran into a manticore that killed me in 2 hits. Then we ran a different way, and I'm reloading between each of these. We ran into a troll that killed me in 2 hits. Then we ran into my rival, and his guard did enlarge person, and one-shot killed me with a crit. We reloaded, and he still one-shot killed me with a crit. Different target. And then we found a swarm, and threw like 19 grenades at it, and like killed it. And then there were 2 more swarms. We reloaded there like 20 times. It's been real bad. I did talk my way out of one fight, yes. I guess challenging difficulty didn't lie about its nature. The thing is I remember I think it was Wrath of the Righteous. I cleared it on hard mode. Or maybe it was this. The last time I played this, I think I did hard mode. But I didn't run into a bunch of level 7 fights before finding the level 2 fights. That's my main issue, is I haven't been able to find the stuff to get XP. Okay, let's see if we can get our people back. I think this might be an event to actually get more party members as well, if I recall.
Follow me! Or don't.
Hi. Hang on, chat. We're getting fussed at here. What? I'm getting yelled at over here. Little chip break. Pet Chip. I'm already petting Chip. Okay. Alright. Can you try to cast Grease Lindsay in a way that makes it hit enemy AoE but not your ally? Yeah, I could give it a shot. That might help. Does she... Wait, is that a spell she has or a scroll? Looks like a spell. Quick save.
Serves you right.
Entertainment!
Let us strike as one.
No, I'm angry.
Come on! Oh my god. Muck hit it for 10.
I won't go down this easy. Damn it all.
Valerie and the Wolf and Lindsay missed like 7 shots in a row. Now, Lindsay is ranged character firing into melee combat. She's going to miss a lot, but the fact that no one hit for like 7 turns in a row, pretty terrible.
You deserved it.
And it's been so many turns, we've used up like the entire day's songs. Where's your dogs? When Muck got knocked out, they got despawned. Valerie hasn't landed, I think, a single attack this fight. Get a little distracted right now. All right.
Give the order.
Entertainment! Now I'm angry.
Dude, he's going to die again. He's dead. And the dog's dead again. This one went even worse than last time. Man!
Never a dull moment.
Dude, we're even using, like, Bless and stuff here. Bless and plus Bard Song. And we still, like, cannot hit this lady.
Out of my way! I don't like you. Smear them.
Okay, turn the Bard Song up. Alright, that's the best result so far. Ugh, I hate having to save and reload this much. Feels bad.
I'm hungry.
Okay.
When we stop.
Free the prisoners.
Here I am.
Alright, so we got her back.
See.
Oh, pet the kitty. I've pet the kitty so much. Is flanking a thing in this game? Yeah, I think it's if 2 or more people are hitting a target, they're flanking it. It might require them to be on opposite sides, I don't recall. But the fact that there is the summoned dog plus Valerie plus Muck melee, they're absolutely flanking.
I need a challenge.
Lindsay the Magnificent? Lindsay the Illustrious?
What you
Something
want?
more simple, like Lindsay the Great. Maybe Lindsay the Indecisive.
Well...
Alright, quick save.
March,
Ah,
march. All I do is march.
Oh god. The people I just freed... Yeah, okay, these are future party members. The people I just freed just went charging in. Okay, we still have the wolf. Color spray.
Suffer. I endure.
Alright, so Reganar got feared and the other lady's unconscious. So that's not good. Alright, Lindsay, Grease. No, why did it snap? Is there a way I can make it not snap onto things, you guys think? I hate that. Show combat increase party animation speed. Lock camera to moving, move camera, auto interrupt, auto and turn-based mode. Control. Don't see it. Yeah, control does it. Alright, Grease just made Kalana slip and fall. Alright, Reganar just got back. Good call on the Grease. Since I didn't design Lindsay, I did not realize that she had that until you pointed it out.
Comes.
Valerie just fell out. Valerie just walked in the Grease and fell over.
Out of my way! March, march.
I gotta say, the two NPC people that went charging in and started that fight, they did not help much. I mean, I guess they soaked a few arrows. Because one of them got feared and the other just immediately went down. Kalana drops her weapon and raises her hands, which are covered in blood. Mercy, don't kill me. The half-orc bears his fangs. That's how you talk now, wretch. I've wanted to do this for so long. He casts a spell on his outstretched palm and sparks begin dancing on it. The half-elf puts her hand on his shoulder. Regongar, come now, let her go. It's one thing to kill her in battle, but executing her unarmed? Why spoil the joy of being free? Octavia, are you out of your mind? This filth is from the Technic League. By her own hand, she enchained us, and you want to forgive her? Do you think she'll thank you? She'll just gather another band and try to catch us again. It's the right thing to kill your tormentor. Kill her, Regonagar. He bares his fangs in a grim of triumph, raising his hand, lightning sparkling. I zap thee with my heart. It'd be funny if you fell in the grease during the cutscene. I didn't mean to spoil the victory, but on the other hand, she deserved it. We're free! I can't believe it! Free as the birds in the sky! Woo! Ha ha ha! Regonagar holds Octavia tight and she laughs lightly and kisses him on the lips. Thank you. You have no idea how long we've tried to escape the Technic League. This is a miracle. How did you get captured by Kalana? I've lost count of how many times we've tried to escape. I can't name all the things we've tried, but we were caught every time, and then they just take us somewhere else. I don't know who'd want to buy us, but imagine how happy we were when we learned they were taking us to the River Kingdoms where slavery is forbidden. Indeed, we tried so many times to escape, yet in the end the Technic League brought us to the free lands. Under heavy guard, I'll grant you. If it wasn't for you, who knows where we'd go next. Chip jump down. For Post Biscuit? No, he gone, Jackals. Too late. You're good fighters. Do you want to join my group? Of course. Octavia, what do you say? I'd be happy to. Oh, that was really easy. Alright, we got 6 people now. Don't know how good the other 2 are. Masterwork, Longsword, Heavy Shield, Scale Mail, Scroll, Wand of Expeditious Retreat, Unidentified Hat, Free the Prisoners, and Magic Armor, a book.
Not that I care.
So even though we're out of battle, they're still walking through the grease repeatedly.
Done and done.
Okay, what are these 2? He was doing lightning with his hand. Is he a sorcerer or something? Magus. Oh, I'm not really a big fan of Magus. I find them more difficult to use. What is she? A wizard. Oh, we've got an arcane caster now. Nothing here that would help with the swarms, but we got one. Enlarged person, too. Nice. Alright.
Follow me, or don't.
Let's see. Formation. Something like that. Is that Hermie one? No, it's not Hermie one. Yo, that's proof that you've been here a while.
Not that I care. March, march. All I do is march.
Don't need any of that. Alright, leave. Okay, technically encampment is done. We're close to level 3. Who is Hermie one? When I first read the Harry Potter books, and I got to a name that looked like Hermie one.
Would be nice,
it talked about Harry and his 2 new friends, Ron Weasley and Hermie one. And then when I watched the movie, which, you know, the first movie came out years later, like I'd already read the books. In the movie, he had a friend named Hermione. And I'm like, who the hell are you? Where's his friend Hermie one? I had no idea who Hermione is. Oh yeah, I mean, the whole joke here is that I just read it mentally wrong for like 5 years. Copper Ring, Masterwork Great Club. Magic Nunchaku.
Time for fun.
Do not falter.
Alright, Summon. Rage. We don't have any bard songs, okay. You heal her. You, what do you have? Physical Enhancement Dexterity. Gain a +1 enhancement to Dex. This bonus increases by 1 for every 5 wizard levels you possess. Wait, what? How does she have this? What is that? I don't remember wizards getting that. Is she kind of some kind of special wizard? Wait, she's wizard and rogue? Oh, God. Oh, spare me. Okay. I'll just let her do Acid Splash, that's fine. Oh, God. Oh, Valerie's down.
I die.
And Octavia's down. And Reganagar's completely dead. And my dog's dead.
Miserable.
And Amiri got one shot. And my character's dead. Well, we found another area we're not supposed to go. You can respec them? Yeah, but not yet. But right now they're just warm bodies. Manage. Is the game really hard or you're playing on a high difficulty? Actually, there's like normal, challenging, hard, unfair. I'm playing on challenging, which is just one tick up.
Oh yes, there was a Vudrani tiefling named Vivriel. She was a talented caster who could manifest energy weapons to strike her opponents. She sounds beautiful.
Hey, Captain Richard. Hello, dude. It's been a while. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. MuklukYoutube, Bartholomew, Reginald, Esquire the 4th, this is Jonathan Van Levels the 3rd. Welcomes you and your community to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment's on the way. Crank at the speakers. Don't touch the speakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the age. Looks like Captain Richard was playing Yeehaw Skyrim. Welcome all of you. We have just started a run in Pathfinder Kingmaker, and I'm going to be honest, I'm getting my butt kicked. It's like we can't find the low-level zone. We ran into a troll, and then we reloaded, went a different way, ran into a dryad that just spammed lightning bolt on us. Then we reloaded and went a different way and ran into a manticore that ate us instantly. And we're having a bit of a hard time finding whatever the low-level area is supposed to be. We're working on that. And if you're unfamiliar with this game, it is, it's Pathfinder. It's basically like Dungeons & Dragons. Fight the enemies. Maybe try a lower level. We're trying to find the lower level area. Redneck Skyrim, yeah. Thank you for the raid, dude. I really appreciate that.
I'm not afraid.
Alright, let's do summon, bard song, and just unleash everyone. That should be fine. Come on, guys. You got him completely surrounded. You can do this. It's a skeleton, so he might be resistant to bladed attacks. Okay.
Anything is possible.
Let's use one of the bard heals on the barbarian. That rolled very poorly. Alright, let's use one of the inquisitor heals. Alright, she's at least back up a little. Yeah, we need to get a actual cleric in the party at our earliest opportunity. Let's see. Sort loot by type. What is the magic armor? Chain shirt +1. Chainmail, that's 6. I think that would be about the same. Does she want it? That is an armor class increase for little Lindsay. Alright.
Will this ever end?
You got the Forbidden Devil shout out. I think there's probably multiple mods stepping up at the same time, which I appreciate. If only Octavia had Burning Hands, the classic answer to swarms. Yeah. If she gets some levels before I handle that situation, we might be able to handle the tomb now that we've got 2 more bodies. I'll quick save and try it again. The tomb is like a group of people that you fight with, but last time I tried it, one of them just crit one of my people for 35 and just instantly killed them. Like, they skipped downstate. And then I reloaded and tried again, and the next attempt, a flying arrow crit somebody else and they instantly died. It was just stupid times 2. Okay, so let's do summon. Bless. Alright, this guy talks crap. I won't read this again because it happened last time. Try to use diplomacy to get Harem to join us again. It succeeded again, and we go. Alright. Let's move him into the room. Everybody run in. You use the bard song. And then move forward. Octavia, use your one enlarged person on a Miri, and please turn her into a angry skyscraper. This one takes a while.
The weak suffer. I endure.
This guy's almost dead.
MuklukYoutube. Good evening.
Let's see. It's a shocking grass is 1d6 per what? 1d6 per what? Per caster level, which is caster level's 1 because the idiot multi-classed. Arcane weapon enchantment? Sure. You heal him.
Let us strike as one! I can't keep this up much longer.
Valerie, use a healing potion. Alright. Amiri, help with this. Ragongar, help with this. Do I still have the summon dog, or did it die? Lindsay cast Grease under this person to knock them down. Oh, there we go. Amiri's starting to pop off. Alright, cancel the Grease. It'll just trip our people. Oh my god, we got a cleric. Alright, you can stay. Your boyfriend's leaving. Bring him. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Yeah, those 2 extra bodies helped quite a bit. Also, enlarged person on the barbarian so that she was, her spear became like a telephone pole. That was great. Don't think I need that stuff. How does this compare to Baldur's Gate 3?
Follow me. Or don't.
This is an... So I'm playing on a slightly higher difficulty, so I'm getting my butt kicked a little bit right now, and I'm having to really kind of, you know, metagame this one, Captain Richard. Baldur's Gate 3 was a masterpiece in this genre, okay? This is in the same genre. If you like Baldur's Gate 3, you like an RPG with a lot of class customization, good storytelling, stuff like that, this does have you. This will fit that criteria. However, again, Baldur's Gate 3 was a masterpiece. In Baldur's Gate 3, every single conversation was a fully voice-acted cutscene, right? In this game, it still has excellent writing, but the conversations might be voice-acted, or it might just be text on the screen, and then you read it, you know? Stuff like that. However, just to show you, these are the classes, okay? We got all of these, and each one of them has archetypes. So like just for fighter, there's fighter, Aldori defender, tower shield specialist, and two-handed fighter. For Magus, there's Magus, Eldritch Scion, Sword Saint, Eldritch Archer. So just like Baldur's Gate 3, there's a lot of customization because, you know, they base this on the pen and paper game. So there's a lot here. All right, so Harem just joined our party, and he's a cleric. He's Chaos and Destruction domain. And he's gonna hit level 2. What did he put his points in? Con, Wiz. That's a pretty good build for a cleric. That's 2 more points. I'll just keep putting him into the same thing he already did. Okay. Oh my god, we've got someone with heals. Channel energy. Wow, we just had the lowest possible roll, but I'm still happy to have him on the team. Wow, he actually did not take the healing spell. Lol. What is this? Touch of Chaos. You can imbue a target with Chaos as a melee touch attack. For the next round, anytime the target rolls a d20, they must roll twice and take the worst roll. But it's a melee touch attack. So that means you have to, like, run in and land a, land a grab on them for that. It seemed from afar to be cracks in the stone, but turns out to be a faded image of the sun. A grinning jackal's skull has recently been scratched on top of the image. On closer inspection, one can discern the outline of a head with a single eye. Judging by the outline, this bas-relief once depicted the sun and moon, now it's almost completely eroded. The image carved in the stone has almost completely worn away over the ages. One can still distinguish a sickle, sword, and skull with a single eye socket covered with a coin.
How much longer, I wonder?
Let's see. Scorched fragment of a necklace, a scroll. We'll leave the bow. Grab all of that.
Just letting the ink dry.
Never a dull moment.
Throw a heal. Do another channel. Okay. We got one channel remaining.
I need to catch my breath.
What's that?
My search was
Perception checks. We're finding some stuff. All right, we found a hidden door. Found an ancient Cyclops coin. That leads back to the world map. Let me check the formation menu. Yeah, that's okay.
This requires your attention.
Alright, quick save. We got a trap here. Really? Octavia has the highest trap disarm skill.
Done and done.
I'm surprised.
Here.
Can we see exactly what it is? Where would that be? So she's wizard and rogue. I think it's trickery. Trickery. And Lindsay's +8. Character's trickery enables you to disarm traps or devices, open locks, pilfer objects from... Okay, so lockpicking and disarm trap are combined in this. Okay. Here's a little lesson in trickery. Alright, yeah, we don't need that. How sweet. Okay, so, for our friends that just joined us from the raid, sometimes in this, it cuts to a scene where as if you're reading about something that happened afterward, and it's like you're writing the story. This is one such moment. How sweet the first breath of fresh air after the stale, damp stuffiness of that tome. Before us stretched an unending heath, replete with hills and gullies and patches of low shrubs. Already the trail of Tartusio and his companions had gone cold. Lord Nature. We would not give up so easily. Whether the trail went cold or not, it was one we had to follow. Success. No blade of grass was bent. It must have had enough time to straighten back up, since whoever last passed through, but the heath's dry earth preserved the prints of little shoes. Our eyes to the ground, we followed the trail. We walked and walked until finally we came to a huge gully, the dried up bed of a river of yore. But what is this? At the edge, the grass was trampled down and the soil turned up, and claw prints, lots of them. We'd stumbled upon a fresh battlefield. And here, the trail split. One set of footprints walked away from the battle and down into the gully. The brave footprints that faced down their enemies followed the path along its edge. Did you play a lot of D&D tabletop growing up? Some. I had a friend in high school that was really into it, and he had some of the books, and we played a few games together. It was very enjoyable. I moved, so no longer with that group of people, and years later, when I was working in tech support in my 20s, I had a coworker that was really into it, and he was like, yeah, if you guys want to play, well, we can do stuff. And when we started doing a thing where it's like Friday night after work, every other week, we would all get permission from our wives or significant others, and we would play from like 6 p.m. until midnight, like every other week, and had a lot of fun. We had one campaign that went for like a year plus, playing every 2 weeks. So had a lot of fun with that. So I haven't played like, a massive amount of games, but I've had a few games that went for a long time. In terms of like the video games, I've played like in D&D, there's been a few recently, like Solasta. Solasta was pretty good, but it's based on D&D, is it 4E or 5E? And I really didn't like the rule set. Pathfinder, I really love the rule set. And Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous are both really good and are based on that rules. And of course, Baldur's Gate 3 I recently played. I did 2 playthroughs of that. They were like 100 hours each, and it's fantastic. Let's see. Lore nature check. We tried to imagine who or what left those claw marks. The claw marks were not deep. The attackers were small and lean, and more, these creatures walked on 2 legs. Finally, the form of the prince left no doubt in our minds we'd stumbled onto Cobalt lands. Detect magic. Try to find any traces of magic in the surroundings. We discovered traces of a spell, apparently from the Illusion School, near where the lonely trail descended into the gully. We know Tartusio can use magic. Examine the path that snaked into the gully. The path was frequently used. In its dust, we saw both sets of footprints together. It was clear that those who had no claws left the battlefield surrounded by those who did. Study the... Study the trail that led down into the gully. To our surprise, we discovered that the little shoe prints turned into little clawed footprints on their way into the gully. It was as if someone from Tartuccio's band was wearing shoes, then took them off or grew claws, then jumped into the gully to avoid the battle. It said that we detected illusion magic. So that makes me think someone used a spell to look like... What did it say? Kobold. So someone changed their appearance. He's a little rat, probably him. We followed the single set of footprints. The way down was steep, and it took some time to reach the bottom. Walking on the loose soil was difficult, but the clawed footsteps were easy to spot. The bottom of the gully went downhill deeper and deeper. Finally, the footprints turned, whirled up the steep slope, and disappeared at the gully's edge. We couldn't but admire the animal agility and clever claws of the creature we were following. The slope before us was as tall as 2 tall men, and ended at a hanging crest. Climbing such a slope would be no easier than climbing a sheer wall. However, a long, steady-looking root stuck out of the ground from the top. Mobility check. There was one brave hero among us who decided to try their luck at climb the root. Choose character. After tugging on the root, Octavia took a deep breath, grabbed it with both hands, and began the difficult ascent. Pushing with her feet against the slope and grabbing the root with her hands, she climbed higher and higher. Only her heavy breathing and the faint creaking of the root broke the deadly silence. Suddenly, dust poured down from the top of the slope, and the root began to slide from the ground. Keeping her wits, Octavia shifted her weight to her legs and froze. After a tense moment, she continued her journey and soon had reached the top of the slope. After catching her breath, she lay on the ground and offered her hand to help the next of us up. After climbing out of the gully one by one, we easily found the clawed footprints again and moved forward. The air grew tense, we sensed that we were approaching our target, and our intuition proved correct. Loading screen.
I need to catch
The newer books use Pathfinder 2e, which is like D&D 5e. I don't think I've played any Pathfinder 2e, but the D&D 5e video games that I played, I really wasn't a fan of. Like, things like legendary actions and stuff like that. There was a lot of just little rules I didn't enjoy, but I still enjoyed Celesta enough that I played through the entire thing.
Listen to me. A dragon, huge, sparkling, flew
Thanks as always for all the amazing Grim Dawn content and my horrible jokes.
You're very welcome, Valdor. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back.
me from the sky and told me a secret. A great relic that will win the kobold's glory is hidden somewhere nearby. Enough of this pitiful existence. Search for it. Search and bring it to me.
Their leader speaks in the suspiciously familiar voice of the gnome Tartuccio. You know, now I'm wondering if Tartuccio was a kobold that was using illusion magic to look like a gnome, or was he a gnome and now he's using illusion magic to look like a kobold to run these guys? Dragon Glory Dragon. The voices of the kobolds rise in excitement. We know. The mites under the old sycamore. They possess the magic treasure. Very ancient. That's one thing I never expected to see in the middle of a forest. A circus show. Learning a new trade, Tartuccio.
You! When will I finally be rid of you? Don't listen to him, tribesmen. This liar comes to play tricks on us. You and you, hold him back. The rest of you, follow me.
He beat the game? Yeah, but it was 5 years ago, and I told you guys, it's really, really fuzzy in my head. Also, I could be making different choices right now. I don't even remember. But yeah, if I...
Can you make an epic pose?
I was just like... yeah, definitely don't spoil it for the audience. Do we have an enlarged person right now? No, we don't. Do we have song? We have a few stacks. Wait, was there only 2 of them? What the heck? Getting ready for Wrath of the Righteous? I have already done a playthrough of Wrath of the Righteous recently. I have also done a playthrough of Kingmaker, but it was right when it launched, and it was a buggy mess. So I've been itching to do another playthrough and do it again with it now that it's been all fixed. There's an imprint on the ground near the empty chest. It looks like another chest of the same size recently sat beside this one. Yeah, Wrath of the Righteous was cool. You, essentially, in that playthrough, you're going to, like, evolve into a higher power in some way. I ended up becoming, like, I started as a druid and became a lich, and my animal companion became, like, an undead saber-toothed tiger. It was crazy, that, like, all the options that the game had. But, yeah, I had, like, undead armies by the end of it.
I need to catch my breath.
Where did we get a mark? Oh wait, that it? No, abandoned hut. That's something new. Boggart hunting grounds. Oh, is that it? Right there. Old Sycamore. Explore the vicinity. Okay.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Alright, let's let them rest. Wrath of the Righteous is a glorious, still buggy mess of an epic RPG. I played Wrath right after launch, and the main issue I had that I can recall, and it's been a while, was the final act was insanely laggy. And I hope that's been fixed by now. Wait, Mukluk suddenly awoke inside the house. What house? Dogs were howling fiercely not far away. It smelled like burning. The wooden walls were steaming hot and smoke was wreathing beneath the low ceiling. Looked out the window. The instant he approached the window, the glass broke and an arrow hit him in the chest. Falling, he glimpsed a dozen dark figures standing outside. His eyes dimmed. Mukluk's skin felt cold. He heard the murmur of the water and the soft lapping of waves. After opening his eyes, he saw a rocky river bottom and a bloated body tangled in green waterweeds. The drowned man's empty gaze was now fixed upon Muk. The drowned man's mouth opened slowly and a hoarse whisper said, "Shrike River, Mukluk." At this moment, Mukluk finally awoke. Drenched in sweat, he told us what he'd seen in the dream. And they said, "You're no longer allowed to eat after midnight." Riverbed Nightmare. That is a kingdom resource, and I don't have a kingdom yet, so I can't do anything with that. Alright, so I think I need to go there. How close are we to level 3? We are pretty close. We are pretty close. Alright, let's keep chasing Tartuccio. That feels like it's something our level right now. Getting that level 3 would be huge. What class are you playing this run? An Inquisitor Monster Tactician. Greetings. Keston Garrus, the former captain of Jamandi Eldori's personal guards, nods to you as though you'd seen each other in Restov only yesterday. He limps noticeably, and his clothes are stained with blood, and looks every bit as grim and focused as when you first met. But this time, you also sense a hit of excitement in his eyes.
I have urgent news from Restov.
Oh, voice
The
acting.
investigation that I've conducted at Lady Jamandi's orders have proved your innocence. Tartuccio was and still is the Pataxian spy. That dreadful night, it was him who had opened the gate and let the assassins in. It appears that he had planned to gain the barony and Eldori's support, only to later place these lands under the command of his true patron. King Iravetti is no stranger to intrigue, and likes to use others to do his dirty work. Anyway, Lady Jamandi sends her apologies. We almost had Tartuccio cornered when this damned mist fell. First we entirely lost our way, and then stumbled right into a bandit ambush. My people can barely stand, so I would be grateful if you would help us capture this Tartuccio. He must be somewhere nearby. Bring that scum to Oleg's trading post, dead or alive. The Sword Lords will remember this favor.
I remember my first time playing this game, I picked this as my portrait. And it gave this guy a different portrait because I stole his. How did Tartuccio manage to fool you?
That sly bastard has caused us no little trouble, that's for sure. When he showed up in Restov and announced he was going to join the expedition, nobody suspected a thing. Yes, a gnome, yes, a sorcerer, but so what? Even after that terrible night, some of my people were willing to bet money on you being the spy. His overconfidence was his downfall. Tartuccio's henchmen, it seems, imagined they could safely meet with Pataxian spies in the town's seedy underbelly. But Restov is the ancestral home of the Eldori, and Lady Jamandi is respected not only by the aristocracy and the common folk, but also by those on the other side of the law. We received a message from the slums. A good friend, who wished to remain anonymous, suggested the Sword Lords take a closer look at a certain guest from Patax. Jamandi immediately sent for me and ordered me to capture the spy, all very quietly, of course. He told us everything, And not only about Tartuccio. I doubt that Iravetti was pleased to hear of his agent's failure.
A nasty grin crosses Keston's face. Alright. Thanks. Deliver Tartuccio to Keston, dead or alive. Are we encumbered? We are in heavyweight right now. Drop that. Drop that.
Follow me!
Okay, we got some speed back now. Cowardly traitors, sons of a pike, return the relic. Gained XP. Kobold Crier, coward, turn, Elec. What are these? Dude, are those guys? Look at their heads. Their heads are so big for their bodies. Silly, silly kobold. Go look your relic, your dungeon. Look under bed, under table. Haha, silly kobold have no bed and no table. Search your eggs. You lose relic and blame mites. Accuse queen? Lies. Chief, suit scale, not silly. The kobold leader shakes his weapon at the insult. Lies. Chief, scale. The kobold crier diligently copies the words and gestures of the chief swinging his weapon. It seems both groups are but a breath away from battle. Such hubris in such small and simple creatures. But are our own monarchs any better? No. That's just Republicans and Democrats up there. So warlike. It's like a miniature version of the Taldan Imperial Chronicles. Attack. Let us free the lands of these dangerous creatures. Protect Queen! Kobold fight! Hold stranger! I go my Shaman Tartak! Now, do I get XP for, taking these things out?
Face me if you dare.
Wait, why is Muck way back? Oh my god, Muck can hardly move. Why? I mean, he's in medium weight, but that's not that bad. Alright, he managed to throw a summon out.
Bring it! Do not falter!
Fatigued? Are we fatigued? Oh, he is, yeah. That's weird that they're not all fatigued at the same time.
Repent.
Let's see, just getting the stuff that doesn't weigh a bunch. Did we check the sentry already? Yeah, we did. Okay.
I found something interesting.
Bones. Overgrown passage. Sneaky mites.
I did as you asked.
Oh, they seem mad that I just stole their stuff. That's weird. How strange. Let's do channel.
March, march. All I do is march.
Okay. Get the Monet.
How much longer?
Octavia's also my favorite NPC in both Pathfinder games.
Done.
Is she in the second one?
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Onwards!
Oh my god, he's so slow. got here? Some money, some pearls. Grab all of that. Can we camp here? Oh, you have to, like, set up the camp. Alright, let's try to camp because of the guy that has fatigue on him. See if that'll work.
You constantly talk about the end of times, that we'll all die. Don't you ever just want to have some fun?
I have fun when I watch your futile attempts to avoid the inevitable. It's truly funny.
Wow. Main cook spoiled the meal. Oh, nice job.
To the dust.
Oh my lord.
This is for you!
Our tank is the last one awake.
Justice!
Ah, crap. We just got stat damage.
March, march. All I do is march.
Oh, they leveled up though. That's nice. They leveled up. Okay, so Summon Monster 2 is now available for our Monster Tactician. That is huge. So teamwork feats. So if we get Cunning Initiative, Cern Gaze. Do I have the thing where my summons get the teamwork feats? No, that's at level 5. Okay. Alright, Inquisitor. Do I want to do the same stuff here? I'll just do those 3 again. Oh, we've got 1 point left over. Guess Persuasion. It's not a main skill for him, but I can get it. Alright, let's look at the teamwork feat first. Alright, so the teamwork feats are going to be copied to the stuff he summons. So stuff that can be used by, like, melee attackers would be really good. Maybe because he had the badger. Oh, that's a good thought. Yeah, there was that little cutscene thing earlier where he had the nightmare. Maybe that gave him fatigue. Whenever you and an ally who have this feat are attacking the same target, you deal an additional 1d6 points of precision damage with each successful melee attack. Precise Strike. That seems pretty good. Alright, and then a feat. Weapon focus. I needed... Was it martial? I need him to have, like, martial weapons or exotic weapons. We'll do martial weapons. Okay, pick a spell. Bane. Cause Fear. Doom. Inflict light wounds. Do inflict light wounds for now. If I get the undead lady to join the party, then you need that to heal her. Not sure if I'm going to do that or not, but maybe. Okay. So let's see. She's... If we get her level 3 of this, she is going to get armor training and tower shield training. Okay. Let's see. Athletics... She's really not great at anything else here. Knowledge World. Wait, mobility? No, she's bad at that too. Okay. Armor focus. Select a type of armor. Your AC is increased by 1. I'm not ready to commit to 1 yet. Die Hard. Endurance. She's a tank. Missile shield. Once per round, when you would normally be hit with an attack from a ranged weapon, you may deflect it so you take no damage. That's pretty good. Shield wall. We'll do missile shield. You hate the stats they gave Valerie? What did they give her? 19 con. 15 charisma. The charisma's kind of weird. Alright, Lindsay. What is this going to give her? Inspire competence. Let's see. Persuasion, UMD. Some knowledges. Put a point in one of the other things. Getting her 1 point in the things that she doesn't have is a big jump. Lingering performance is really good. If you have that, you could just turn the song like on and then back off, and it still stays for a while. Probably do that. She's a failed paladin, basically. Are you giving me spoilers again? Son of a gun. The lore. Touch of gracelessness. We already have grease. Remove fear. Hypnotism. Flare burst. Unbreakable heart. Vanish. Make someone invisible. Hideous laughter. Alright. I want to respec her and make her a wild dog barbarian, but I don't think I have the ability to respec things unlocked yet. So she's just a vanilla barbarian right now. Let's see, back-to-back blind combat reflexes is really good with reach weapons. Although her dex could be higher. Why is her dex in red? Oh, she's poisoned right now. That's why. That's why her dex is lower. You will need a mod to respec their classes. No, I don't think you do. I've never modded this game, and I am certain I respec'd them the last time I played it. Can you show sell book you main character? What? I have no idea what you just said. Sorry. Spell? Oh, show the main character's spell book? Amiri is already leveled as a barb. You can't make her a mad dog. Again? Well, no, maybe I replaced her with a... Okay, you know what? Hold on. Correction. Possibly last time, I think I might have retired her and made a custom barbarian. You might be right. I might be getting it mixed up with Wrath of the Righteous. Accomplished sneak attacker. Sneak attack damage increases by 1d6. You can shoot or throw ranged weapons at the opponent engaged in melee without taking a standard -4. This might help for all of the like acid splashes that she's doing and trying to shoot those into the fight and they're not landing. Because that's a rolls an attack roll. I'll try it. Hurricane bow, reduce person stone fists. What? Oh, she already has mage armor. Blah. at those. Does she have to do a
What's the
spell
holdup?
book, or does she... I guess she just... I don't know. It looks like it pulls from her spells the way a sorceress does. Hold on, does she have a book? Like, I don't see a prep... Oh, it's down here. It's down here in the bottom left. Okay, so she can do mage armor. Maybe a couple of burning hands. Cleric guy. Extra channeling. We're gonna get extra channeling for now. Not that he's built for healing, he is my healer currently. You playing on desktop? Yes, I'm on PC. Okay, quick save.
Will this ever end?
Lord Nature.
Well,
the dead man's face is set in a mask of terror. The body is covered with burns. Quick save.
Not that I care.
Magic dueling sword.
I did as you asked.
There are enough supplies to encamp once. Oh, I spend the night here? With all these corpses? I don't know, it sounds like a trap to me. I just rested, but I'm curious what this is, and I don't remember it. I'm gonna quick save. What is that? Your fear tastes so delicious.
And then our leader charged forward.
Viscount
Hey,
Smolderborn.
I don't like you!
Summon monster 2 wolf. Wait, summon a wolf? Or summon 1d3 dogs? Crap.
Mukluk Bongo.
Everybody's, I need remove fear, and the guy who casts remove fear is feared, and he's dead. Awesome. Great, yeah, gaming. Okie dokie.
Give the order.
So we need to cast remove fear on turn 1, because we won't get the chance after that.
I'm not afraid.
Barely got it off in time. And main character dead again. Completely skipped downstate. Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna do one more try at this before I give up on it. Is this second run going to how you plan? No, not at all.
Need inspiration.
Dude, it's ignoring everyone else and just going straight for him. Wait, doesn't remove fear... It lasts 10 minutes. Did it dispel us? Where's my remove fear? It's a 10-minute buff. Bro, have you guys hit this guy a single time? No, you haven't. And Valerie is down here fighting an army of goblins or something. I had you on hold position. I had him on hold position. I told him to do remove fear, and then he ran in afterward and died. We literally have not hit this guy a single time yet. Alright. So this is just a really, really over-leveled dude in a low-level area. We've not done a single point of damage to it. And I'm guessing it's dispelling the remove fear, because it doesn't say anything on the description that would explain why it's vanishing.
What for Gorum? Let us strike as one.
Okay, that group's done. Grab all of this.
What troubles you?
That's just the lingering song.
Not that I care. Ha! Entertainment!
Dude, hold on a sec. So does hitting H again not turn hold position off? I just tried that, and it does not seem to be working.
Repent! Out of my way!
No, it seems like hold position lasts until you do an attack, and then it gets rid of the hold position. Ugh. Ugh. Yuck, it's not a toggle. Okay. Now I know why the hold positions keep breaking.
Follow me! Time to stretch me muscles!
Giant centipede. Many giant centipedes.
Do not falter.
Oh, they are coming out of the woodwork here.
My search was not in vain.
Trap, we're gonna quick save. F5. Try to disarm it.
I did as you asked.
What's that?
Done and done.
Let's see if there's anything up here. Man, was there really no respecking in this game?
Longer, I wonder.
That really bugs me. I remember in my last playthrough, now that I'm thinking more about it, I replaced Aniri with a custom Wild Dog Barbarian. And I think I replaced my... I made a custom Sylvan Sorcerer to replace the Arcane Caster. Valerie was fine, I kept her. I think I kept one of the party clerics, and I didn't mind Lindsay until late game, because if she went like downstate, she just poured it out because of her story, and then you would be like stuck in a dungeon without her, because it'd be easier to res her, but she would just leave. And I remember getting really mad about that, and just like, all right, replace her. It's the tavern place that you go to first after leaving the tutorial.
Not that I care.
Okay, so the guy saying there's no respec earlier was wrong. Because I went there and I saw the guy for buying new people. Like, am I already at the point where I can respec or not yet?
I did as you asked.
Token of the Dryad. We just landed in the middle of a bunch of enemies and we took a bunch of damage. Channel. Artavia just landed flat on her face. You might have turned it off in the difficulty menu. Enable character retrain. Yes. Oh, challenging doesn't let you retrain people. Oh. I didn't even know that was a setting until you said that. Can you retrain them, like, including their level 1? Like their very first class? Or only, like, everything since their first class?
Follow me, or don't.
I think only everything since when you meet them. Whatever level you got them at is what they respect to.
How much longer, I wonder?
Hmm.
I'm not touching that.
Whoa! Quick save.
Give the order.
Grotus awaits us.
And then our leader charged forward.
Wait, what?
Hey, wait for me.
The channel energy made it mad.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Jesus Christ, Valerie just took 28 damage. And 28 more, she gone. And Muck got one shot, so all his wolves despawned. It's not showing his health again. I cannot see his health above him. I see him taking damage.
I always survive.
Okay, now I see it. It's not keeping it visible the whole time. The Pathfinder, the guy does respecking. Apparently, but apparently I had the feature disabled and I did not even know that I did.
Serves you
Who
right.
will prevail? Does it?
I'm not afraid.
my god, I'm in combat with these guys, and I can't descend the hill in combat, so I can't reach them. A kobold lying in the middle of a patch calls out to you. Judging by the sorry state of his scales, he's the eldest of the group. His red eyes squint from the light and his throat struggles to form words. Our patch, our celestial radish. Yick, radishes. We grew them back in my village. One day while I was reading a book, my paw grabbed it from me and threw it into a fire, then he made me go pick radishes. It was autumn and the ground was wet and cold and there were worms everywhere. Ugh, filthy roots. We had a guy in town that would pay us for these. About that radish... Oh, there's a trickery thing. Leave quietly, taking a bucket of radishes with you. Finding the right moment, you quietly leave the patch with a sizable bunch of radishes in your hand. The kobolds pay you no heed. Oh, nice. Alright, thinking about heading back to town, getting a reach weapon for Muck, now that he's got martial weapon proficiency. Could do some retraining if I choose to do so, or make a custom character, now that I'm remembering the reasons I did that last time. Looks like there's a few things on the map that I didn't loot. Alright, leave. I'm remembering why I like Wrath more. Did Wrath let you redesign them from level 1 without a mod? Waterlogged lowland. Try to avoid. Alright, enter. There's a small amount of stress, too, because I remember I'm on the clock. I think I had like a month or 3 months to do this. With a delighted smile, Octavia inhales the smell coming from Oleg's trading post. Fresh bread. I can't believe it. All that time we sat in cages and crawled in the mud, there were places in the world where they were baking fresh bread. And here we are. I bet they have clean sheets, and maybe we can even take a bath? Haha, a girl can dream. Get some rest. You deserve it. You can be sure of that. I've got years of rest to catch up on, and I'll be stuffing my face until I turn into a ball. You do so much for us. Is it all because you are kind, or maybe, she smiles flirtatiously, maybe it's because you've been charmed by my beauty. Wait, didn't she smooch what's his name on the lips earlier? What the heck? You're out of line. Exactly. I would never have found the Technic League's encampment if your beauty hadn't beaconed me. She laughs out loud. For a moment, something more than just friendliness flashes across her eyes. Oh, you're so sweet. Alright, enough talk. Fresh bread and clean sheets await. She is now multi-class to Bard. Alright, rest. Head downstairs. Keston Garrus is here now. Alright, first thing I want to do is step outside. Find Oleg. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Well, no, yeah, that's just fine. Sell this stuff. And sell... all this. Dueling sword +1, cold iron dagger +1, longsword +1. What is this? Intelligence +2. Like, if you do Wrath again, what path would you do since you did Lich last time? I don't know. I would actually need to see a list of them, because I don't even know if I know all of them. Like, I remember there was an order thing, there was a chaos thing, there was a walking swarm where you were just like a swarm of bugs in human shape. There was something that had to do with like a little blue dragon, but I don't really know the details on that one. Okay, so talk to him again. Show me your wares. And no, his wares. Weapons. Ever-burning torch. Masterwork, door and battle axe. Where's a glaive? No, glaive. Oh yeah, glaive is 6 foot melee. Marshall. Glaive is 1d10. Where's the other 6 foot range weapon? What is it, Bardiche? Does he have any for sale? Don't see one. I know I bought one from him before. Maybe he only had one for sale.
I prefer the company of me, myself, and I. Friendship's overrated anyway.
All those weapons on his back. Alright, so he's got a reach weapon now. So that's good. Okay, let's look at our party. Thinking here. I like having an arcane caster. I don't know that I want her to be it. She's okay. Big fan of Aeon, Dispel Everything. Aeon, Angel, Azada, Demon Devil, Gold Dragon, Legend, Lich, Trickster, Swarm that walks. Let's go back in here. Quick save. I'd like to use the tutor services. Certainly, as promised, the first 3 times you request retraining, the Pathfinder Society will do their work for free. Let's get started. So if I hit her... She's still... Yeah. She's a level 1 barbarian. So I can't change her to the other type of barbarian. Yep, that person was right. Whoever said that. Alright. What if we do that? What is she? So she's still wizard level 1, rogue level 1. So she stays a level... She starts at level 2, and you can retrain her from level 3 onward. Octavia ended up being my boss buster with a Ray build, but man, I wonder what this game would have been like without my stinky Cloud Conjuration Sorcerer. That spell's broken in the game. Stinky Cloud? My stinky Cloud Sorcerer. 4,500 gold to hire someone new. 4,500 gold. Damn it. That's a lot. That is a lot. Like, I don't even know if I can reach 4,500 gold. I can if I sell a bunch of stuff. I also like having a druid in the party to have natural armor on everybody, but I'm not sure who I would swap for that. So last time druid was my main, but this time I've got the monster tactician for the main. Our fight's hard? Yeah. We have been dying, reloading, and trying different areas a lot tonight. Could get a talent for the cleric to gain a nature domain. Honestly, I really don't like this guy's domains. I'm just keeping him for the channel energy right now. I know there's another cleric we meet that's a main character. Or we could just like custom make one. Barkskin, there's some other classes that get that now if I could remember which. Custom make one. I could. Again though, I need to get a bit more money. Let's see. Could sell some of these books. They're just weight right now. Eclipstheurge with a main domain in nature. You could cast Barkskin as a normal spell. What's the little man name right there? Little man name? Not sure what you mean, Nate. The character you had pulled up earlier, the bald dwarf. Oh, Harem? That's Harem. He's the super depressed guy. I also like to get some animal companions in the party. I'm much more cozy with a couple of those. Alright. 4,500 gold. Alright, I'm just gonna leave the portrait for now, that's fine. I'm just gonna pick human just to look at our options here. Alright, Eclipstheurge. Eschewing physical armor for protection via the strength of his faith, and Eclipstheurge focuses on the miracles of his deity bestows and the breadth of that deity's dominion. Is this D&D like? Yes. Yes, it is. Channel energy, blessing of the faithful, domain mastery. Can use your non-domain spell slots to prepare spells from the primary domain spell list. Each day when you prepare spells, you can select a different domain granted by his deity to gain access to that domain spell list instead of his secondary domain spell list. The main domain you select, they can prepare spells in the regular cleric spell slots. What are some of the others that I did? Wait, wasn't there like a Fey Sorcerer? Did they get rid of it? I see Sorcerer, Imperial... Oh, Sylvan. I think it was Sylvan. Yeah, Sylvan has Animal Companion. So Sylvan gets access to an Animal Companion, which helps your frontliners, and then also gets arcane spells. So I remember I've used that before, and I liked that. Nature Domain Cleric gets a pet. Yeah, my Inquisitor's Nature Domain, but he gets it at level 4, and then the next time you get a feat, you can use the feat to catch it up to your level. Because when you first get it, it'll be like level 1. The Cleric will be the same, yeah. A ranger can slap a few barkskins on people. I think at a higher level, though. Like, let's see, if I did a cleric... Deity selection. Aristil has animal. What would give... That's animal. Does plant give barkskin? Maybe? Enlarge? Yes, plant domain has barkskin. Could try that. How How early do they get those abilities, I wonder? Monkey, mind you, Monk, like this, you can only prepare one bark skin. Prepare one? Hold on. I'll see it in a second. I'm just trying to get to the next screen. Let's see. Blind fight combat casting. Again, I'm just trying to get to the next screen. Guidance, light, resistance, and virtue. That's the big difference with Ekless the Urges. So if I do Ekless the Urge, hold on, does anyone else get high wisdom or charisma? Where does it have their stat bonuses? Oh, do you have to pick? Oh, you have to pick the heritage first. Strength charisma, int and charisma, con wisdom, dex wisdom. Oh, wisdom and charisma right there, the top one. So Azamar would be pretty good. Let's see, channel energy, Aerosil, animal, and plant. Okay. And when do you pick the primary domain? Oh, good. So I do plant as the primary, animal as the secondary. Oh my gosh, that looks goofy. Let's get one of the gals. They don't look as weird. Let's get the short hair. Better for combat. Do I have any Azamar pictures? Oh, perfect. There we go. What do you sound like?
I will see this through. We cannot be defeated. I lead, you follow.
No mistakes.
Sure. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Ekless. So I've never played an Ekless the Urge. We'll try this out. So we've got Aerosil, Channel Positive Energy, Plant Domain, and Animal Domain. We need one more level to get the animal, but it'll be pretty weak at that time. Okay, we got to pick a real thing here. Maybe, I mean, extra channel is always good. Can't really go wrong there. Okay.
Unexpected outcome.
All right. Enter name. We can use Eve again.
This will hurt.
She's so violent. Name them jackals? No. No, 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 no. All right, cleric again. And no, that's no good. That's no good. All right. Guess we just keep the same things. And cleric a third time. See, selective channel, spell focus, alertness, allied caster, combat reflex, coordinated defense, deceitful, extra channel, even more channels. Improved initiative's always good. You get to go earlier in the fight. I'll get improved initiative. That's always decent. Bonded Holy Symbol. What is that? A bonded object can be used once per day to restore any one spell that the Ecclesiarch has prepared that day. Okay. And spellbook. Alright, where's Eve? She does... Oh, there's Bark's gun. Okay, so how does this work? So do that. Those are freebie. It's weird that Magic Fang's there because we don't have a pet. You can place Bark Skin in your regular slots too, Mug. Is there anything else I need that's more important? I think so. Another thing that I love about Barkskin is it's 10 minutes per level. So even at level 3, that's a half an hour. And I really just need it mainly on the tank. Beyond that would be nice. Delay poison. Maybe. Also good. Okay, we'll do that. What do we got here? Bless. Fire Belly. Bear's Endurance for the con bonus and extra HP is good. Where's Cure Light Wounds? Like, this is a cleric with access to druid spells. I don't see Cure Light Wounds in here. I mean, we got Channel. There's Cure Moderate Wounds. Oh, here it is. I'm just... Okay, yeah, I overlooked it. That's fine. Get some of these. Okay. Alright, I think that's good. I think she has to sleep again. Alright. So we're keeping her... We're out of money, so she's going to stay as our arcane caster for now. Do I still have one of those bracers of armor? Yeah. Alright, there we go. There's that. Did he have anything really good on him? Not really. Take that stuff. Oh, she can't use a flail. I didn't give her martial weapon proficiency. She has 2 bows, though. She cannot get enough bows. Okay. Alright. Let's sleep again. Clerics can spontaneously turn regular spells into cure spells. You don't have to memorize that. Wait, can all clerics do that? I thought that was a certain type of cleric. In any case, her spells are ready now. Wait, what's happening right now? Listen, well, since you dispatched the bandits with such skill, maybe you can help us with another problem. There's a feral swine living here in the woods. Not a normal wild pig, we're talking about a vicious boar, as big as a bear and wicked as a devil. The locals call him Tusk Gutter. Many hunters have lost life and limb to him. Veckel Benson found his lair and went to kill the beast, but came back with 1 leg. He put a bounty on the boar's head, and it looks like there aren't any heroes around here bold enough to claim it. Maybe you will rid us of the monster. Amiria livens up. Hey! We're better than local wussies, right? Want to bet I can chop off this Tusk Gutter snout with a single swing? Come on, let's find out. Alright, let's go kill it. She gives you a wide grin and slaps your shoulder. Right, that's the way I like it. Let's do it. Okay. Okay, let's put him away, bring her. I think that's the team right now. Alright, where is this Tusk Gutters camp? That's the Boggards, abandoned hut we haven't been to. Oak that strayed is where the Dryads melted us. We know there's a bunch of stuff my level down there. Might just go down there. Waterlogged lowland. Tusk Gutter's lair, there he is, he's way down there. How are you enjoying the game? It's been kind of a frustrating evening. Really early on, like, I was like level 2 and I was trying to find like stuff to do, and I found a troll that one-shot my party, and then I reloaded and went somewhere else, and I found a manticore that one-shot my party, and I reloaded and somewhere else, and then I found a group that crit me for 35 and one-shot my party, and then I reloaded and went somewhere else, and then I found swarms and nothing I could do could hurt them, and I used like 9 grenades and they all just did 1 damage, and had to reload like 3 times there. So it's, oh yeah, what difficulty? 1 above normal. There's normal, challenging, hard, insane, and we're on challenging. But we keep running into, like, basically dragons and stuff. Yeah, the Dryad that just spammed lightning that's right next to the camp, yeah. So, it's a good game, it's fun, but we keep running into stuff way higher level than us. So it's involved a lot of reloading, which feels bad. I don't like that kind of gaming, just reloading constantly, but that's what we've had to do. Alright, quick save.
Let us strike as one. Tear them apart!
I was about to do Bard Song. I don't think I need to. Oh, okay. Let's do those buffs. Wait, she has. Wait. Oh, that's self only. That's self only. All right, bark skin on her.
Here.
And she's got 25 armor. And now she's got 27.
Yay, 1 year.
Hey, Tonal. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Welcome. They are joking about the harder difficulties for people who know how to exploit Pathfinder prompts. Yeah, it really feels like if you want to play this on a more challenging difficulty.
FBI, open up!
Thank you. Appreciate that. You need to know the map ahead of time. Like, you need to know beforehand where exactly what order to do the events in. An oversized mite approaches you. He raised his bald blue head with dignity, and his neck is decorated with taglocks and a wolf's fang pendant. To his right walks a kobold, also swelling with conceit. Welcome, peace zone. Here no war, no one attack. Only maybe fat wolf lord. He won't chew us, we more sly. Who kill him, big reward. Ward. What'd you say about wolves? Not long tree live pack wolf. Big angry, tell might and kobold bad thing. We maybe kill him easy, but Ward take hunters away. I'll kill him. The leader of the hunters looks at you solemnly. Okay. Why are you not fighting each other? War bad. Puddles blood, scream loud, might and kobold dead, cold. Why fight? Dangerous. Hairy wolf around. Wise words. I think many people, not just mites and kobolds, could learn something from these creatures. Cowards. After a short pause, the mite pats his neighbor on the back. But we no fool. Go and be friend. No want war, but Miss Queen, bada, big beauty. Miss Beauty? Scratches his head baffled. Alright, I'm going. If they're not causing trouble, that's fine. Find the warg to the northeast. Kingmaker's kind of min-max on challenging until you get to level 5. After that, your builds and teamwork traits can really snowball a group.
To victory!
Consider me provoked.
Having reach weapons on those two makes it much easier to keep this on the tank. To the people who know Pathfinder, what's your opinion on summoning 1 wolf or 3 weaker dogs? Do you go for the quantity or the quality when you have to make choices like that? Quick save.
I did as you asked. I did as you asked. I've broken a nail.
Quick save.
Applause, please.
Some magic items.
Done and done.
Quality. Later on it matters less. If you want the summons to actually hit new damage, quality. So if you want damage, quality. If you want them to just get in the enemy's way, numbers, maybe? Restovic Ranger's Broken Arrow. Uh-oh. I'll use delay poison on the tank. Alright, that got rid of the poison. However, she's got strength damage. If memory serves, I'm gonna need restoration to get rid of that, or just resting.
Anything is possible.
Yes.
Dogs are not much weaker than wolves, if I recall, so this level up matters less.
This should do it.
I'm gonna check something here. Hang on. Octavia Acid Splash. Octavia Attack. Okay, yeah, so she's not getting the -4 because we got her that one trait. Okay. Oh boy, that is a big pile of stuff. Okay. This was the fight we saw at the top of the hill, and then we had to go around. That's why there was already a bunch of bodies there. I wonder if you get XP if they kill each other while you're in range, or if you have to get the last hit in this game. Ancient Roslandic Coin.
Do not falter.
Could use summons and Bard Song and Rage right now, it just doesn't feel necessary. Oh, wow, really? Alright, we'll channel after this. Maybe I was wrong. As soon as I say this is easy, everybody gets slapped really hard. Okay, so use a few channels on that. Alright. Quick save. Alchemist enemies are painful always. Yeah, it stung. I will +1 that observation. crisis points increases the chance for an advisor to complete something. I don't think that doesn't sound familiar. I'm not sure if that system was in the game when I last played. Let's see. I've got one bark skin left. Do I want to save that? I also have a bless.
We will prevail.
Sing me a song. That hurts. Muck, heal yourself.
I die free.
Oh, Octavia's down right now. Dude, that guy has a lot of magic missiles. Do you have a light source?
This requires attention.
I'm not sure if we're in an area where the game is saying it's like technically dark. If I am, I don't have a debuff or anything on the bar. Hold on. Yeah, it's not doing the like 50% miss chance. I don't think this is technically a dark area.
I'm listening.
Val lost stats. Yeah, that was from the poison outside earlier. I cured the poison, but the stat damage I couldn't do anything about at the time.
I know what to do.
Wow, plus 10 on the person who needed it most. Nice.
I did as you asked.
It's free, can have on all the time.
Ready for anything.
What, light? There you go. Better?
I see something. I did as you asked.
Now she's a big old target.
What's that?
Wow, we were like right on top of that trap.
Now I'm embarrassed.
Let's quick save. And then try again.
I did as you asked.
Our journey into the mysterious dungeon brought us by twists and turns into an old mine. A huge hatch in the floor blocked our way. Its panels were half open and squeaked angrily, threatening to plunge careless adventurers into the abyss below. It stretched from wall to wall, making it impossible to simply walk around this deadly trap. I mean, you can see space right there and right there. Break, all break bad. We turned around and saw a kobold sitting on the ground beside a broken lever. The kobold was holding his head in his hands, but sensing us, he jumped up. Stop, you go, you fall. All go, all fall, sorrow, sorrow. He grew woeful and lamenting. He skittered down one of the passages. Then we tried to jam the doors to deactivate the trap. Using equal parts wisdom and dexterity, we jammed the ominous hatch. Now we could proceed without fear. Thus, the darkness of the yawning abyss was soundly defeated. That's it. Okay. Easy.
I am your shield.
We will be victorious!
Alright, I'm gonna quick save and try to get these traps.
I did as you asked.
I don't remember if it was in Kingmaker or Wrath of the Righteous. One of them, I got a item on my bard that her song gave like regeneration, and it was so good with lingering performance, just like turning on the song and then turning it back off, and then everyone would just be regenerating for like 4 or 5 rounds. I missed that. The trolleys were left here by human miners long ago. The kobolds somehow managed to repair them.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Whoa. Valerie just got hit.
A calculated risk.
I want to say that was a cap in Wrath.
I found
I liked it.
something interesting.
It's good.
Don't hesitate.
What's the holdup? I've broken a nail.
To arms!
Crap. Everyone hold position. Octavia, run back here. Octavia, hold position.
Bring it!
You do that. You do that. You do that. Summon some dogs. By the way, maybe Dex bonus for Amiria's count because of her armor.
Done with waiting.
Dex 11. It's 11 with or without clothes on. Is she fatigued? Oh, yeah, she's fatigued right now. Probably because she just finished a barbarian rage. She just finished a rage, so she's fatigued.
I did as you asked.
The trolley's jammed. You'll need special equipment to move it. Time. Oh. Trying to get rid of me.
I did as you asked.
Let's see. There's a path back up. Let's see. Quick save. Leave. I found Kingmaker to have a much stronger story, but Wrath was mechanically much better, and the companions were all intriguing shades of gray in Wrath, which I liked, but can be decisive. I very much find it unfortunate when you can't fully respec someone. Because, like, for example, right now, I'm using this healer, and I am already enjoying it much more, and she's going to get an animal companion next level, which will make it even better. But that means whenever I want to do a Step of Harem story, I'm going to have to level him up, catch him up to my level, swap him with this healer, feel like I'm a little weaker, do a step of the story, and then I'm going to put him back into cold storage. And I'm going to be doing that for each one of these as we go. But that's why it was so nice in Baldur's Gate 3. It was like so refreshing when they let you essentially change everything.
Stay behind me.
Which was not something that is usually a thing in these RPG games. Alright, so right now without... She's at 13, which is a +1. And does Rage give any dex? No, it doesn't give any direct dex.
This will hurt. Let us strike as one.
I do like having her some dex because I got her combat reflexes, which is based on her dex bonus. She gets extra attacks of opportunity over the battlefield. So when you have a reach weapon on her, and like one of my favorite combos going all the way back to D&D is like enlarge person and a reach weapon on your melee DPS, and then they have like a 10 to 15 foot reach, and then they can just like hit over the entire battlefield with a with that friggin' stop sign. I just realized I need to use her mage armor each day. Is it an hour per? Yeah, it's an hour per level. So let's see. She's at 15 AC. This is not really the time for this. Oh well. Now she's 18. Yeah, I need to be using her mage. Valerie just died. Oh my god. Okay. Can I do... Wait, hold on a sec. Can we channel positive energy to hurt undead? Yes, we can. Can we do it again? Can we use Cure Light Wounds to damage undead in this game? Yes, we can. Nope, he's down. Autocast Telekinetic Force. There we go. Okay. Alright, we had to get the big guns out there for a second. Last channel. Dude, I was just like messing around like, oh yeah, mage armor is an increase of armor, and then oh, the tank just died. Okay, that happened. Can you rest in here? You can rest in here. All right, let's see if we can rest and then continue. You cannot hunt here. Oh, you don't have rat. I can't hunt here, so resting. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we gotta go back upstairs. You can use your Bless as a medium cure wounds if necessary, too. Noted. I'm glad I remembered about using channel energy offensively. That possibly saved me there. That was a lot of undead. Also, small feature in old RPGs I love, when you can move the map and say go here, and then they'll just like run all the way there, you know? There's quite a few older RPGs where, you know, you have to click, 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 click. And this is nice. Need an escape rope from Pokemon. Just to shoot back up to the surface. Zip back to the Trading Post Poke Center. Okay, begin resting.
What if you lost all your books? How'd you fight then? Let me show you a few moves with a sword.
Oh, I wouldn't want to steal the great warrior's glory. Let's leave the swordplay to you. And I'll stay behind you with my tricks.
Mukluk suddenly awoke inside the house. Wait, didn't we get this earlier? Yeah, looked out the window and then I get shot in the chest, right? Yeah, striker. Maybe during one of my... Oh, yeah. And, oh, he's fatigued the whole day. That's fine. Yeah, though. He's fatigued the whole day because of the nightmare. Yeah, I guess we reloaded at some point with that. So, okay. Oh, man. I wish that session was pretty brutal, but I feel like we're starting to push past it. Man, we got killed by the Manticore, got killed by the Troll, got killed by the Frog People, got killed by the Dryad that spam Lightning Bolt every turn, got killed by Tartuccio's Bandits that hit me for like 35 and one-shot my people 2 reloads in a row. This is nasty. We ran into like 5+ different fights. Oh, the swarms? That was like 8 reloads. We ran into so many fights that felt like we were under-leveled or didn't have the equipment to even damage the enemy in the case of the swarms. It was crazy. But I feel like, you know, we've actually got 6 people now. We're starting to get a decent composition. It'll get a lot better in the next couple of levels. And we're in an area our level, and there's still a lot to do here. So very hopeful for the next session, and we will pick it up from here next time. All right, my friends. All right, thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. A couple plugs on the way out. Kanata says swarms, you can go buy firebombs. Kanata, we had 6 alchemist fire. And we rolled a 1 on every single one of them. We did 1, 1, 1. Now, we did 1 on the swarms. We did full damage on our tank because the swarm sits on top of the tank. So we annihilated our tank and did 1 damage every single alchemist bomb. It was very bad. It was very bad. But yeah, we did alchemist bomb. We did torch melee. We had no spells that could actually hit them. We had no wands that could hit them. It was rough. But in any case, we killed 1 swarm, got the quest done. We need to go back and clear the place out. Now that we've got burning hands, it's probably going to be a lot easier. But last time we were there, it was nasty. But yeah, with that, if you guys happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning continuing our playthrough of Detroit Become Human, and tomorrow night probably with more Guild Wars 2 and Pathfinder Kingmaker for those interested in that. Hit the follow button if you're here on Twitch, or like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. It really does help us out. And additionally, these are links to our YouTube channels if you'd like to see those and the content over there. And a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive, and there's a link to that in the chat if you are interested in that. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank, way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home.